Órale, puto. Ah, se puso la de 400. No.
Está bien, saquemos al morado, güey. Yo ya estoy haciendo banshees chinas. Así que vamos a tener un putero de banshees.
No. Brutito. Hijo de
Aló.
puta.
Bloqueala, bloqueala. Este brut lo voy a dejar acá para tanquear. Si te alcanza para una torreta, ponla. Si no, pues ni pedo.
No, ando bien jodido, güey.
¿Qué verga? ¿Por qué mi bruto está yendo para allá? Estúpido.
Hey, Chechos, just pick a leader. I need to test the stream.
Ya los dos tienen herencia.
Está bien. Yo ya estoy en doble.
A huevo, ya.
Ya se dio cuenta que estoy en doble, güey. Tú sigue pegándole al morado.
Sí,
Yo
sí.
te saco el azul.
Un carro.
Sí, como que anda haciendo stream snipe y ya veo que ya vienen las banshees.
Siguen en Barbacana, los dos.
Sí, van a querer transportar un chingo de mierda.
Pues, güey. No va a hacer nada, güey. Chance te cancela la cúspide, pero ya.
Está bien, tú pégale a los bultitos. Lo importante es que ya te dejaron tu base.
Ujú.
Fuck off.
Ya le estoy pegando al gordo, ¿eh? Morado.
Sí, pégale al morado primero. Ya se
Chechos,
fue
I
a la
need to
verga.
test the stream. Can you just pick anything? Pick a leader so I can test. Is my microphone working?
No, you're not mute.
Like,
Anda en Hal.
But
¿Hal
Chechos is
chido o
not
qué?
here, maybe.
Ah, yes.
you can
A
hear me
ver.
though, right, Hetchy?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Okay, I think it's just buggy.
Te va a dar la vuelta para ir con la otra cúspide.
Popeta ya, no te puedes meter. Oh, no. Nada, todo lo tuyo.
Alright, this is
Está
a
bien, güey, mientras te niegue su cúspide no hará nada. Tú vete, jale.
Ya le maté todo el cúter otra vez.
Ah, huevo, güey.
Ya se regresó un brute. A ver, ayudarlo.
El morado no, el morado siempre ha estado ahí, güey. Valiendo verga.
Mira cómo se muere ese culero.
Ya se regresó el
Hijo
azulito,
de
¿eh?
perro.
No, hombre, ya voy a hacer repeating canon, güey. De tanto que me denegaron
No digas
cúspides.
mamadas.
No me tiraron ni vergas, nomás hasta me mejoré el Vortex, güey. Qué
A
pendejo, ya fuera
huevo.
Tech 2 si no me lo hubiera mejorado. Pero dije, ahorita va a venir el humano y
Mira, aquí
seguro...
lo voy a esperar.
Qué culero, güey. Un Ghost, güey. ¿El humano que es Ghost también?
No, era
Es
granadero,
más, ¿quieres
güey. Le
agarrar
maté
este
la
dinero?
mitad.
Agarra este dinero, güey. Tú estás
No,
vergueado.
no, ya. Ya me voy a ir a atacar, güey.
Ok, vamos.
No se van a pasar.
Voy a ir a Expo.
¡No
Te
mames!
va a
¡Es
dar la vuelta para ir
barbacana!
con la otra cúspide.
No jodas, güey.
Es Martín, güey.
Ahí voy, yo te ayudo, güey. No te regreses.
Es el Suntory Barbacana, güey. No mames, ¿qué hacen, güey? ¡Ah!
¿O no, Divon?
Ya traigo.
Ah, es que yo
No,
vengo del otro lado, güey, por eso no te vi. ¿Traerá base?
chance, pero.
Ah, la
No eran
verga,
muchos
no vi
carros,
este
¿no?
pedo por andar.
Bueno, el Capitán Cutter es Station, güey, pero no, me lo voy a meter al Santori, que es barbacana, güey. Eso es inaceptable, es una falta de respeto, como dijera el niño Pony.
No pasó por Hello Wars, güey. ¿Qué es eso, güey? ¡Lo matamos, lo matamos! ¡Au! Vamos a matarle la verga. Voy por la expo del humano yo.
Saqué los dos brutes, yo solito.
Alrighty, Hetchy, hurry up, hurry up.
No
Anet,
te
Anet.
No quieres agarrar crédito tampoco, topete, hijo de perra. Vas de verga.
Ya le tiré el pago a este güey.
Mira, se va
Y
a
le ando
glitchar la
matando
partida.
carritos aquí, ¿eh?
Se va a glitchar la partida, se va a glitchar la partida.
¿Le curo la base, güey?
Sí, güey.
Sí, 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 sí.
Con un carrito, güey. Aguanta, me gusta hacer esto, ya. Mando uno.
Bueno, sí tiene algunos carros, ¿eh? El Kakuter.
Sí, mejor ahorita que esté asegurado. A la verga.
Sí, güey, porque Martín es Tech
Ah,
2,
no,
¿eh?
mira.
Este güey
Mira,
no ha hecho nada, güey.
mira.
¡Ah! Ya me chingaron.
Le tiraron Divon acá, ¿eh? Métete y tírale la base a Cutter, güey. No está mejorada. Este güey tiene doble jale y ya se está
Y me
metiendo.
glitchó. Y no mames, la van a meter acá.
Si me curas a mi Brute. Ah, acabamos de usar la cura. Verga, güey. Sí estamos en pedos, ¿eh?
¿Por qué?
Este pedo, tópate.
Sí, ese va a ser el pedo, güey.
Ah, pero ya se lo mega cogió beso, güey.
Sí, güey, pero este perro te puede tirar la base. Y yo necesito la cura para poder tanquearlo bien. No, hombre, aquí no le voy a hacer nada. Deja, voy con...
Sí, sí, vete, no hay pedo. Ahorita me defiendo yo con lo que puedo.
Ahorita que tengas la cura, se le echas a mi Brute, güey.
No, se lo va a echar al brute de ellos, güey.
Para que pueda defender esto, güey. Si no le va a
¿Se
tocar
regresó el
tirarlo.
Brute Azul? No mames.
Sí, güey. Está
¿Qué les
estúpido, el Martín.
pasa, güey? Tenía la oportunidad de complicarla un poco, güey. Que se regrese, se les va curando. Es el glitch, güey.
Oh, come on now. Immediately, oh man, it's crazy.
Oye, igual Martín como que cuando juega con los bronces está medio... ¡Ah!
Ah, la verga, güey. Ah, pinche topete lo estás destrozando, güey.
Ya me
Y
lo
este
estoy viendo
güey,
solo.
no mames. ¿Si eres repeating, culero? Si es repeating el puto hechicero, güey. Qué puta
No
humillación,
mames,
güey.
puto hechicero repeating, güey.
Sí, güey. No mames, ya le hice la pinche vuelta, sí.
Verga, soy un estúpido. Le hubiera apostado de a 100 en vez de a 50. Pero bueno, se va a ir en 50 varitos el capitán.
Qué verga, güey. Nada, esos son muy malos, con Kobe's.
Ok, chachos.
Ya estás, pues.
¿Te
GG's.
vas?
Sí, güey, ya me
Ponte
tengo que ir.
profeta, güey.
Hay que bailarles una vez y ya. Una vez y ya. A la verga, se me trabó horrible, güey.
A mí también, güey.
Ay, no, güey, qué... El Chile no tenía esperanza de ganar,
Güey, no, Martín juega del culo a veces, güey.
A ver, déjame los
Está muy
invito.
cagado.
Vamos a su grupo.
Kalib,
Yeah,
I'm joining.
we're waiting for you, mate. Join the lobby.
Alright. So, Chicho say best of 9.
Yeah.
Are you down for best of 9?
Yep. Whatever you want. This is for the #1 ranked spot of Mexico right now.
Yeah, because Almirante is already being, fucked.
Eliminated. Yep. So you eliminated him, and
Yeah,
so,
4-2.
so Chechos Pro
Okay, invite me.
and El Hechi is the current. They're the top.
Chechos is hotter than Almirante, to be honest.
I cannot invite you. Can you just join, or Chechos? Can you please invite him? And you want best of 9 or best of 7? I think best of 9 is the fair. I think that's fair. All right, Chechos doesn't have time for a best of 7 or a best of 9. We are going to do a best of 5 for the #1 ranked spot. So that's only a little bit of time to work with. The first map will be Bedrock. Yes. Scorpion, what? Should I put it down here? What are we doing? We gotta have me in this. It's a part of it. We got to. Here, I'll put it down in the corner just for you, Scorpion, because I believe you with what you're saying. We gotta have the cast. We gotta have the face cam. We have to. Hey, Hetchy, can you hear me? Can anybody hear me? Hola. Mic check. Hey, Scorpion, can you let me know if you can hear me? There's no draft, no rules. Best of 5. There is no rules. Yes. Scorpion, what? Should I put it down here? What are we doing? We gotta have me in this. It's a part of it. We got to. Here, I'll put it down in the corner just for you, Scorpion, because I believe you with what you're saying. We gotta have the cast. We gotta have the face cam. We have to. Okay, so that's working. All right. In the blue corner, we have. Is it working? Let me check. My first ever one. Excited. Very excited. Okay. In the blue corner, we have Petos Pro 2017.
Harvester constructed.
Come on, do the thing.
Chopper reporting. Augmented harvester upgrade complete. Extractor
Okay,
constructed.
in the blue corner. Ready? Can we get it one more time? Almost there.
Their troops are attacking me! Upgrade complete.
Alright. Okay, we have officially got it.
Harvester constructed.
Alright, in the blue corner, we have
Mini base
Special Pro
complete.
playing Decimus. That's a really good, it's a good meta pick, that one,
Augmented
to be honest.
extractor upgrade complete.
And somewhat counters Cutter late game, alright? In the red corner, we have El Hetty playing Captain Cutter. Captain Cutter is a
Mini
tier
base
leader.
complete.
Okay, Captain Cutter does have this
Mini base
for
complete.
every single leader possible. Okay.
Generator constructed.
Marines under fire from hostile vehicles!
That's gonna scar. And I was so
Alright,
greedy.
from blue. Chopper wrap.
Chopper,
Accepted.
ready to scout. Our base is under attack.
Alright, we got 3 minis, it's a nasty one.
Mini base complete.
Our base is under attack.
One squad under infantry attack. Harvester constructed. Harvester constructed. We're being assaulted by enemy vehicles.
Our base is under attack.
That's a great that is a
Marines
great
under
one.
hostile vehicle fire. Do you read? Jump brutes reporting. Their
Oh,
troops are attacking
Papa
us.
eats it up. That's our first legitimate follow, other than Scorpion. That's our second legitimate follow. That's legendary. Thank you so much for coming in here. This is actually a really important tournament. It's only a best of 5. It should be a best of 7. It should be a best of 9. Because this is for the current #1 spot of Mexico. Okay? Hechi has been number 2 a long time. And he's been #1 many times as well. Ketchos Pro has arguably never been the #1 Mexican. However, right now he could be the #1 Mexican, okay? And the Mexican warriors are truly warriors. The Mexican people are truly some of the most
Our base
ferocious
is under attack.
fighting people, fighting culture.
Augmented extractor
You see
upgrade
it in boxing,
complete.
you see it in mixed martial arts. People are genuine warriors. The Mexican people are genuine warriors. So this is not going to be an easy best of 5.
Chopper under
So
assault
it's
from
already
enemy
a
troops.
closed game. That is a great mind placement, a great manipulation of engagement from the Captain Cutter to be defensively sound while offensively
Harvester
intelligent. What a
upgrade
great
complete.
decision.
Our base is under attack.
So the
Leader point earned.
Okay, what about now? Is this a better vocal capability? I'm good. All right, and then I'll do it one more time. Okay, what about that? Scorpion Lord, tell me, is it better now? Or do I now need to turn up the game volume? Please communicate to me. Coronita is now following. That's awesome, Coronita. By the way, Coronita, I do want you to come and join me solo matches for me as well. I respect your talent. You're a very, very good player. This is a lot of choppers. That's a crazy amount of choppers. You're going to need that kind of amount. But also, you're going to need courage, to be honest. That's a great vortex. It's necessary. It's necessary. It's it's a great vortex. It was worth every penny. Okay. This is a close game. This is for the number one spot. Okay. This is no joke. Like I said, in the first three corners, we have Tetris Pro playing Decimus. Okay. And then, like we said before, in this red corner, it is Hetchy, El Hetchy 1-0 playing Captain Cutter. Okay. This is for the number one ranked spot. Game is silent now.
Upgrade complete.
What about, I'll just edit it some more. Okay, what about now? Is that better? I might have done too much, to be honest. To get that gem kill, it's gonna be good, but it's not looking great. It's a nasty game, I'm not gonna lie. It's fucking close. Okay? If Chetos was to have more turrets earlier on, he would have been more ahead on the Boundless Siphon ability, which would be super helpful right now. But that's just Captain Cutter, man. Captain Cutter is a great leader. It's a great pick. And this is the way Captain Cutter is going to win this matchup, if he's going to win. To be honest. Because if this got to the 12-minute mark, and it was 50-50, Captain Cutter doesn't have a chance. But that's the way to win with Captain Cutter. That's a Hetchy showing experience. That's a great win for the red team. El Hetchy goes 1-0 against Chechos. Ready? El Hetchy goes 1-0. Next map, I picked the map. Okay. Next map is now Rift. This is no rules contest. There is no rules. You can do whatever you want. I will not limit your capability to play this game. If you like node stratting, if you like combat spoils, if you've got any bugs, sure, why not? I want to see it. I want to see it all. Okay, I wonder what they're going to pick. I wonder what leaders they are going to pick. This really should be a best of 7, a best of 9. It really should be, because this is, for me, this is the number one ranking. El Hetchy has a great pick against this leader, if I'm honest. This is a great way to deal with Shipmaster. In saying that, Shipmaster is Shipmaster, questionably the best leader in the game.
Grants reporting for duty.
Alrighty, in the play corner, we have... Wait, let me get it one more time.
Harvester constructed. In combat with enemy infantry.
Okay, this time, let's start with El Hetchy 0 first.
Supply
The
pad
red
upgrade
corner,
complete.
Rift. It is
We're under attack.
Insano. One more time, let's see it again. Insano. Wait, it says random. Why does it say random?
Supply pad upgrade complete.
Okay, In the red corner, we have Winsano Kinsano. All right, she is not a great leader. I'm not gonna lie, but it's actually a great way to deal with Shipmaster. In the blue corner, we got Petros Pro playing Shipmaster. This is a great leader. In a technicality, this leader is the best. In a technical way, the reason is because she's Muhammad Ali. Shipmaster is Muhammad Ali. It's a hit and run kind of style.
Harvester
It's
constructed.
about teleportation and manipulation. Shipmaster is a significant leader. Invisibility, okay, it's just a good option. All around, Shipmaster can deal with any single leader, any circumstances.
Await your orders. Mini base complete. Mini base complete.
For me, I watch Hechi, and he's such an undisciplined
Our
player,
base
but
is
a
under
great
attack.
player. But this is very undisciplined. This constant double supply pad,
Generator constructed.
it's not ideal, but it works for him. He's a great player,
Harvester constructed.
and it can work. There's no wrong way to play this game. Winning is winning. If you can win with what you have, winning is winning.
Supply pad
There is
constructed.
technically no wrong way. There's just different circumstances.
Marines reporting.
We are being fired on from the air.
1, 2,
Extractor upgrade complete.
yeah, this can work. This is great playing from both of them. They are both on par. This is fantastic. They're both doing an excellent job here. Bye.
My squad is in combat with
This is
enemy
my first ever cast. Okay, and this is for the #1 spot of next year.
What would you have my squad do? Turret constructed. Raid camp constructed.
Enemy attacking. Marines ready to serve.
Watch tower constructed. Fire base constructed.
Sound off, Marines.
Supply pad constructed. Supply pad constructed.
Marines under fire from enemy air units. Do you
Command center upgrade complete. The enemy has captured our power node. Generator constructed. The enemy enemy has captured our power node. Combat mechanics researched.
Enemy attacking!
Generator upgrade complete.
Yeah, I'll leave.
Garage constructed.
From enemy ground forces! We're under fire over here!
Our base is under attack.
We're under fire from enemy troops!
Marauder ready for battle.
In contact!
Augmented harvester upgrade complete. Targeting my ground troops.
Supply pad constructed. Supply pad upgrade complete.
Ground troops!
Our base is under attack.
Marines under fire from enemy ground troops!
Turret constructed.
Attack from the enemy!
We're taking enemy power extractor constructed. Augmented harvester upgrade complete. Marauder under fire from enemy troops. Their troops are attacking us. Our base is under attack. We're under attack from enemy troops.
Cyclops, ready to smash some vehicles.
We're under attack!
Command center upgrade complete. Turret constructed.
Somebody want to get these bozos off me?
Foundry constructed. Outpost constructed. Our base is under attack. Turret complete. Turret constructed.
That's a great garrison placement. He really needed that, but in saying that, Hetchy walks away from the garrison placement. It's super important to do right now under these circumstances. This push could be make or break between winning and losing.
Won't last long without support. Over.
But it's close.
Our
Close.
base
It's
is under
definitely a
attack.
mid lob, but like this push could be like a push that makes or breaks. But you never know. Really never know. It's a good gen kill. It's 2 gen kills now, and that's good, but the nodes are benefiting and breaking even.
Blast up out of the sky.
The enemy has captured our power node. Kodiak under fire from ground troops.
But it's excellent pressure. It's really good pressure. It's the way, it's what winning looks like. Winning looks like extreme aggression. Rock Generation says it all the time. He says the best defense, offense,
Supply
because
pad constructed.
especially in this game, I hate to admit it because I love defense. My mind is defense. I love
Upgrade
defense in
complete.
mixed martial arts, and yeah, defense can take you very far, and being defensively sound in mixed martial arts takes away your ability to get knocked out. It takes that away because you're defensively sound, and when you're
Cyclops
defensively
under fire
sound,
from
that's
enemy ground troops.
the position to fire back. So it's not that defense is wrong in this game, it's extremely important. It's just that offense will take so much further in this game. As much as I hate to admit it, it's a very true statement. Offense, especially on this game, is the best way for success. Tetros Pro just a bit confused here because he's not doing as much as he was
Leader point
before.
earned.
And
Generator
that's
constructed.
Hetty for you. Hetty is no joke. I think he'll turn it around, make
Our
it
allies
one
are in
fun.
trouble.
But in saying that, it's a close
Firebase
game.
constructed.
But you don't want to be in a close game with Quintana. You really don't, because Quintana, he's got these leader points that will take it from a close game. Two, I have doubled your population all of a sudden. But that's just it. Quintana's a great pick on this map against this leader. I think that Hetchy knows his opponent very well, and that's why he picked this leader. And this leader is starting to have favorable benefits. It's 3 nodes to 2 nodes, and the only reason Tetris Pro is still in this game is because he has most of the nodes most of the game. He can stay on top of those nodes and be defensively intelligent and try get it into like a 40-minute game. I think that would be his best chance of success. Because Spanish is no joke at 40 minutes. Spanish is no joke when it's 50-50 and it's 40 minutes into the game. That's the best grade.
I'm taking fire.
But good luck doing that against Hetty, and good luck
Augmented
doing that
harvester
against
upgrade
Insano.
complete.
And that's why. Look at that base summon. That is a great play from Hetchy, just being such an offensive onslaught.
Mini base ready to use.
He's not interested in being perfect. He's interested in being himself. He's interested in chaos. He wants the chaos. It's where he thrives in this type of game.
I need support. Getting hit. The enemy has captured our power node.
In saying that, Tetris Pro has done a good job at surviving. If he was able to figure out how to survive against this for 40 minutes, he'd have a better chance, but we're at 14 minutes. So it's going to be hard. It's going to be hard for
Kodiak here,
Tetris, but if you've got the will, you've got the Mexican fire in you, you can find a way to win it.
Our allies are in danger.
Oh, but look at that. Look at that. It's crazy. It's absolutely crazy. It's chaos.
Is under attack.
He is the Chaos King.
Marauder under fire from enemy troops. Harvester constructed. Turret complete. Under fire from enemy. Our base is under attack. Are attacking us. Harvester constructed. Augmented harvester upgrade complete. Upgrade complete. We're here. Where do you need us? Our base is under attack. Harvester constructed.
Upgrade complete.
Scorpion, ready to whoop ass.
Our base is under attack.
I got hostiles on. Supply pad constructed. Supply pad constructed. Reinforcements level 2 researched.
Scorpion under attack, over.
It's over.
Our base
It's like
is
there's
under
no coming
attack.
back from this. There you go. It's 1-1. It's a close one. This is for the number 1 spot. Both of them want it. Okay, so the next map is now Frontier. Oh, I've got it back to front, don't I? So it's this way, okay? Alrighty, let's do it, shall we? Okay. 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 In the blue corner, we have Atriox, Tetros Pro.
Ready to stop.
This is for the number 1 ranked Mexican spot. Atriox, blue corner. In the red corner, we got El Hetchy 1-0. Hetchy breaking his rule of his double supply pad and restoring Gen second. This is the correct build, especially on this map, especially this matchup. I'm glad to see Hetchy adapt because that's so important. If he went double supply pad, you may as well call it game over. But he did not. He went Gen second. That is correct. Gen third is also correct as long as you get the power. I'll say it one more time. El Hetchy 1-0, playing Atriox, red corner. Tetros Pro, blue corner, Atriox. Okay? This is a game of power. Who can get the most power the quickest? Unfortunately, the nasty one. Tetros Pro leading the engagement. He should be able to win it and not lose a run. Yo. I think that is. Seconds, I'm doing something.
I'm good.
Punch squad under infantry attack. Augmented extractor upgrade complete.
Charges there, and things like that.
Attacked by enemy troops.
Rolling the game back.
Raid camp constructed.
Not that way. A little.
Punch squad under infantry attack.
By the way, the racist comment was just a joke, not actually racist. Alright, not actually racist, just a joke. Okay, first of all, this build, I hate it. Okay, it's just so limited. It is so limited. It's not ideal, but it can work, alright? And this one, a little bit more sound. The only problem is with the red guy. He's going for the more power. He's going for the. He wants to punch first. He definitely wants to punch first, and he's done everything correct to punch first. Now the only problem that I dislike here is that they're both playing so small. Can buy the second and the third. You can do it. Okay, especially when it's the back ones. All right, but that's a good cancel.
Atriox is
The reason
chosen here.
is because red, he was already there. Okay, but this is about who kills whose leader, who kills what unit, because right now they're neck and neck. It's very fucking close. Okay, it's ridiculously close. There is no loser here. Both are playing absolutely.
Our base is under attack. Fire upon me. Mini base complete. The enemy is sending vehicles after us. Upgrade complete.
If this was me, I'd definitely be interested in the nodes. Because the nodes, they put a mine down and it's just a passive aggression that's very valuable. And that would be the first step. The number one thing that should be happening right now. It's kind of not happening, to be honest, but it should be. It should definitely be happening.
Our base is
But I
under
understand
attack.
the play that actually makes it hard to not react. Reacting would be the right idea.
Augmented harvester upgrade complete. Their troops are attacking me. Our base is under attack. Under attack from enemy vehicles. Brutes hungry for battle. They're sending vehicles after us. Leader power ready. Our base is under attack. Our allies are in danger. Power extractor constructed. Enemy fire! Jump troops under attack from enemy troops. Our base is under attack. Mini base complete. Turret complete. War council constructed. Troops. Our base is under attack. Hungry for fresh meat. Under attack from enemy vehicles.
Okay.
Base
Okay.
is under attack. Augmented extractor upgrade complete. Raid camp constructed. Turret complete. Mini base complete. Show us the enemy so we can raid them. Our base is under attack. Our allies are in danger. Their troops are brave, but stupid. Our base is under attack. Jump under fire from enemy troops. Leader power ready. Under attack from enemy troops. Our base is under
Oh, that's a good one. That's a good save by Al Hachi. But it's a good job by Tetris Pro to even be there to create that situation, to deal with that leader again immediately. It's a good idea to deal with that leader immediately. Be ultra aggressive and say, hey, you cannot walk where I walk.
Citadel upgrade complete.
Oh, that's a good one again by Hachi. Good evasion. Good survivability.
Our base is under attack.
It's very even. It's a very close game. To say that one man is winning right now, I wouldn't say it. I would say that this is 50-50 still. After 10 minutes, 11 minutes, you can say, oh, but this guy did this, well, the other guy did that. And then this guy did this, the other guy did that. So this guy may be Tech 2, but the other guy is further ahead on bases. And he still has his leader. Okay, so for me, this is very, very, very close still.
Harvester constructed.
Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh! Oh my god, one more. One more. Oh my god. Oh my god. What a nasty battle. I can't believe they walked away from it. I'm not walking away from it. What's happening? Oh my god. Oh my god. Hechi made a mistake in his frantic, chaotic behavior. He lost his leader. Didn't have to. He could have did the same thing Checkers Pro did.
Power extractor constructed.
Oh my god. It's a close game.
Our base is under attack.
These guys are identical. Oh my god, they are identical.
Their troops are attacking. Harvester constructed. Stronghold upgrade complete.
Oh, that's a good pick from Chechos.
Turret improved. Our base is under attack.
Both leaders are exactly where they need to be.
Jump brutes report.
The leaders both need to be on defense. That's exactly where they need to be.
harvester constructed.
Jump routes under attack from enemy troops.
Our base is under attack. Mini base complete.
Voila.
Jump routes under enemy assault.
Apex constructed. Our base is under attack.
We're being
Turret constructed. Augmented harvester upgrade complete. Our allies are in danger.
If I'm honest, both of these players, they need to fight for nodes a little bit more. Because the plasma mines that go around the node, they're so valuable, and they just create a better pathing
Foundry constructed.
that is more defensively sound. But man, it's close. It's literally 34 pop to 33 population.
Our base is under attack.
We're under fire from their infantry.
Oh my god, look at that map. It's 2 bases to 2 bases, 3 minis to 3 minis, 1 node to 1 node. Look at that map. Let me say it again. It is 2 bases to 2 bases, 3 minis to 3 minis, 1 node to 1 node. Oh my god. They are close.
Complete.
Their troops are attacking us.
Gotta go into Tech 3, Hetchy. You need that Tech 3 leader. Oh my god, it's a nasty game. But this is the type of firefight Hetchy starts to thrive in. He's used to it. He is chaos. And if he gets a Tech 3 leader quicker than his opponent, and he deals with his enemy leader for the first time in 16 minutes, he might be able to pull it out. In saying that, Chetros Pro is just a little bit ahead now. Just a little bit. It's not even much. It's not enough to say if this game disconnects, this man won. It's not that kind of game. It's a close fucking game.
Extractor constructed.
Jump routes under enemy assault.
But right now, this is not about intelligence now. Right now, this just comes down to who wants it more. And from my experience, Hetchy's the kind of guy that wants it more. Maybe I'm rooting for him. But in saying that, may the best man win. May the man who earns it, may that man win. Because Tetris Pro is playing phenomenal. He's doing a good job. He's disciplined and he has structure.
Augmented extractor upgrade complete.
They're both going for their third base at the same time. It's still 1 node to 1 node. It's still 3 mini bases to 3 mini bases. And now it's 3 bases to 3 bases. 3 bases to 2. Tetros Pro has a slight advantage.
Our base is under attack. Turret complete.
I'm casting you a little.
The enemy has captured our power node. Augmented harvester upgrade complete.
That Indian adoption center called me today.
We're under fire from their vehicles.
Our base is under attack.
Oh my god. Yes. It's a good beam. It's an intelligent beam. It's an experienced beam. And it's experience from Chetros to even have that, to be like, hey, I'm gonna get a shroud, against Aatrox, so I don't have to deal with that Aatrox anymore. I'm gonna make him hit my shrouds.
Marauder receiving fire from enemies.
Oh, it's a nasty game though. Oh, is that a Tech 3 leader? You need that leader right now. It's a great time to have that leader. Oh my god, the leader's gonna eat it all up. Oh, it's a great mine too. There's a slight advantage here. I don't want to say to who, but you guys can see what I can see. Oh my god. Oh my god, but it's a Tech 3 leader compared to the Tech 2. Can he pull it out? That leader is so important right now. But both players just need more JPBs. This has become a fight of JPBs. Who can get the most JPBs right now? And right now, that's Chechos, okay? Oh my god, don't lose that leader. You need it. You need it. It's a good heal. It's a good heal, and the other man teleports away. They teleported one, and the other person healed. One said, I'm going to stand my ground. The other one said, I'm running. I'm not interested in this. I'm scared. I'm going to teleport. But I'm not just scared. I'm intelligent, and I'm going to fight a different day.
Jump roots here. Need something smashed? Our base is under attack. Foundry constructed.
Oh my god, it's a transition. And it's a good idea. But in saying that, this really is the battle of JPB. It really is. Because you can just do JPB, mine, and like 2 hunters, 2 engineers, and that will be enough to win against that transition. It's a close game. It's a close game. I suggest neither player back down, and both players be extremely aggressive. Petros needs to get more involved in the chaos. He really just needs to get a little bit more involved, a little bit more competitive, because he's losing the map now, and he didn't need to because he had the more JPB. Oh, but it's about will now. It's literally about will. It's been about will for 20 fucking minutes. This is not an easy game to win. These guys both know how to play this map, this matchup, and they both have the tricks that are available on this map, on this matchup, with these leaders. They both know exactly what to do, so it's hard to win. It becomes about focus, grind, grit, determination. Oh, they're both level 2 leaders. Are you crazy? That's 2 leaders, but the JPBs, the experience from Hetru, to have the JPB count, to be more interested in JPB rather than race, is the right play in my opinion. However, don't underestimate race. If it gets out of hand, it gets out of hand, and race just win. But in saying that, that's not the path I would take to success. The path I would take to success is infantry, and I just wouldn't fucking stop. I just keep going with the JPBs. When I see the brave, I'll pull out the hunter, and that will be my ability to split them and counter back, bang, 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 and I'll win the engagement. They're both rich. They both have like the same economy, the same amount of bases. Oh, it's a good beam. It's a great beam. The beam is way too much. The beam was too good. That beam was way too good in such a close game. You cannot be throwing that away. Oh my god. Yes, combine it, but the stun. The stun just needed to be a little bit better. I don't know why. Oh wait. One man stunned and one man beamed. 2 different men did the combo. That's not how it works. The same man needs to do the combo. Otherwise, you just don't waste the beam. You don't use it. And that's comes to discipline. I didn't even know whose beam that was. I forget. Oh my god, but that's just not the way. That is just not the path to success. Well, there it is. One man got off the JPB, the other man got off the JPB. I know who I'd rather be right now. I'm telling you, JPBs was definitely the path to success. And combine that with hunters and engineers and shrouds and aggression. 2 leader points in the bag for Al Hetchy. Chechos Pro has used all of his leader points. He's heavily invested. Oh my god. And that's why you stay on JPB. Because you can blow all that up for $75. If you just land a couple of JPBs at slightly different variances of time, and then you put the mines in the middle, and you have your leader cleaning up the rest, and you combine it all. You can even combine the beam with the mines, and that would deal with that. But one man is discipline, and one man is chaos. Oh my god. No.
Our allies are in danger.
At least blisterbacks, not this. Not this. Oh my god.
Harvester upgrade complete.
Oh, that's a good macro decision from Keptos Pro. That is a great macro decision to upgrade this and say, I want another power supply. I want another power supply. I want income. I want economy. I want money. That is a good decision. It's a great decision. You see a lot of players not knowing how to play at 25 minutes, 40 minutes. But this now is a stronger base, and it's now an investment in the economy that just is really important right now. Oh, that's fantastic. Because he hit it. So it's great in discrepancy, but right now, if I'm the other guy, if I'm blue, I'm just gonna do that, right? I'm just gonna do that, and now I'm gonna win the engagement, right? But with JPB and hunters, I can stun them, I can put them in the mine, and I can make that more valuable, okay? But that is a great experienced play from Al Hetchy to be like, I know how to fight. Shut the fuck up, Caleb. I'm gonna do it myself, and I'm gonna do it my way. Oh my, I wish he'd stayed around just a little bit more. But that's just it. That's the type of army that just can't fight this kind of army. Honestly, he blister back would be the way. Oh my god. Oh, it was really good. It was really good. I'm not gonna lie, it was really good. See, with the JPB, still, you can slam them, eradication. I'm telling you, JPBs is the way to do this, even for 40 minutes. And with some blister back. But this is also an option, okay?
They attempt to ground me with artillery. Logistics level 1 researched. We are under enemy fire. Outpost constructed. Banshee in the war zone. Harvester constructed. Our base is under attack. Braver than I thought.
Oh my god.
So, it is a fight they desire. Leader power ready. Our allies are
Yes. You see, the slam with the JPBs, that is the better path to success. $75 just got 2 raids killed, okay? That's what $75 does. $75 kills 2 raids when you have JPB. A $75 mine means that you can kill more than $1,000, $5,000. A mine can, oh my god. Oh my god. Ah! Oh my god, he lost the leader. You cannot lose that leader. You can, but it's not good.
Ready to fight. Outpost constructed. Our base is under attack. Turret constructed. Banshee under artillery. Our allies are in danger. I cannot evade this barrage indefinitely. Leader power ready. Our base is under attack. Leader power ready. Attempt to ground me with artillery.
Over.
Where shall I go?
Alright. Tetris Pro has it 2-1. If he wins this, he is the #1 rank Mexican player. Hechi only needs to win the next 2. Hechi has won 30,000 games. He's one of the most experienced players in the world. The map is Vault. Both players are confused. They don't know what leader to pick. Tetris Pro, yeah they do. Yeah they do. They picked at the same time. I'm telling you, these guys think just alike. Okay. If I would much rather be Arbiter late game. However, Anders has a solution for this. Alrighty.
Harvester constructed.
In the blue corner, we got Tetris Pro playing the Arbiter.
Ghost reporting.
In the red corner, we got El Hechi 1-0 playing Anders. This game, if Tetris Pro wins this game, he is the current #1 ranked Mexican player in the world. He has never had that title before. He's never had it. This will be his first time. And it will be well earned because the competition is no joke. The competition is El Hechi 1-0, a veteran, probably, if not, the most experienced player in the world with the most games, the most wins, the most losses. He's been the #1 ranked guy multiple times. He's mostly sat behind Almirante at #2. But yesterday, he beat Almirante. What, 5-1? Okay, maybe 4-1, 6-1, I don't know. Maybe 6-2. I think it was 6-2. Okay. Almirante was always the #1 guy. But yesterday, El Hechi said, no, you are no longer welcome where I walk. I am now the number 1 Mexican. And El Hechi
Our
needs
base
to
is
win
under
this one.
attack.
He needs to win the next one.
Mini base
Tetros
complete.
Pro playing as the Arbiter has a quicker path to success. He only needs 1 win, and that will make him the number 1 ranked player in Mexico.
Being targeted by ground troops. Power extractor constructed.
Oh my god. This game could depend on this right here. What happens right here? Oh my god. And he does that. And he does that. If he just didn't do that, he could just do this to this, and he could just cancel it. He could just take us an advantage, a quicker path to success. Because I know if that was El Hedge, oh my god, he did it. He did it. He did it. That is the quicker path to success. The only thing is, now you're late. Oh my god, he didn't do it. He didn't do it. Jesus Christ.
Extractor upgrade
Now,
complete.
oh my god, I get it. The pressure's on. I get it. I understand.
Augmented harvester upgrade complete. Mini
You get so flustered, honestly, especially in a show match. You second guess yourself, you doubt yourself. Okay?
If your health insurer's list of extraneous extras makes you feel a little discombobulated, recombobulate with AHM's choosable extras.
Our base is under attack.
We're under attack from ground troops.
Grenade throw researched.
We're under
God.
attack from enemy vehicles. Over.
Oh my god.
Supply pad constructed. Leader power ready.
Spartan, reporting for duty.
Supply pad upgrade complete.
Honestly, it's fine, it's fine. There's still a path to success here. There's a slight advantage to Hetty right now. That was a great mine. That was a great engagement. It didn't need to go like that. It went like that. Oh my god.
Hijack researched. Our base is under attack.
Hetty will be way ahead on leader point progression. That's why he has that drop turret. Okay? Plus, he's got the better macro. So when the Sentinel comes down, that will be the quickest path to success and the best path to success. It's very available. It's very coming up already. Hetty can do it. Hetty can win this match to make it 2-2. And I won't be surprised if it goes 2-2. These guys are no joke. These guys are very talented. These guys are very experienced. That's a great one. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. If I'm Hetchy, I'm buying another base. I'm putting another generator down. And I'm gonna be like, I want the nodes and I want the Sentinel Retriever because I've already won. But you have to be defensively sound. You cannot let that little grunt kill things it shouldn't be killing.
Marines reporting.
Our base is under attack.
Hetchy can do it. Hetchy can win this match to make it 2-2. And I won't be surprised if it goes 2-2. These guys are...
Turret upgraded.
Anti-air support ASAP.
Our base is under attack.
you've got to ask yourself, why am I going to Tech 2? Why do I need Tech 2? Do I even need it? Is it necessary in this matchup? And I can tell you right now that it's not overly necessary. What would have been super necessary is to win the Tech 1. And
Marines under hostile vehicle fire. Do you
and
read?
Anders has a great Tech 2 here.
Our base is under attack.
Marines.
Command center upgrade complete. Leader power
It's so
ready.
hard for Arbiter to win this. Oh my god.
Taking fire from
Oh
enemy
my god.
infantry.
Receiving fire from ground troops.
Our allies are in trouble.
We're under attack from enemy vehicles. Over.
Generator constructed.
This is exactly what you would want. This is the exact circumstances you want. You want to be fighting Arbiter right now. You want to be in his face because you got 3 nodes to 0. Okay, you got all the mini nodes, and
Base is under attack.
you know you can go to Sentinel Retriever and end it. You know it.
Marines.
Supply pack
There's
constructed.
no need to hesitate on the double upgrade. That's a great kill. It's a great placement from this leader. Stop leader point progression to stop the enemy from going the path that they already were going. This is a great kill to deny leader point progression and to give myself more time. Oh, it's good. It's good. It's what you need.
Enforcers under infantry attack.
Oh my god, you need to send that there. You could win right now without all of it. Oh my god. The Marines need to be healing, they're healing.
Captured our power node. Our base is under attack.
One suicide grunt there needs to be in place. Just please flip the come that that opportunity is gone.
Our foes are upon us.
Supply pad constructed.
But because there's no base going up right now, it makes it very hard to get that Sentinel Retriever. If that base was up, the Sentinel Retriever would be less than a minute.
Fire base
You'd
constructed.
also be...
We're under attack from ground troops.
Our base is under attack.
It's what he wants, but the leader point progression is just not enough. You need to do more. You need to keep building. You need to keep killing units. You need to keep being hatchy if you're gonna win this. Oh my god, he has it already. Never mind, GG. GG. Oh my god, just aim main. Just aim main, it's over.
Our base is under attack.
Spartan under assault from enemy forces.
Honestly, I can see it, and this is a great pick for this matchup. For this map, it's a great pick. It really is.
Augmented harvester upgrade complete.
They're gonna go 2-2. It's gonna be for the final 5th game.
Our base is under attack.
There it is, 2-2. Tetros Pros loses as Arbiter. Hachi wins the Anders matchup. This is the decider. Alright, this is the final game between Chechos Pro and El Hechi. It's 2-2. Whoever wins this, they win $40 and the number 1 ranked spot of Mexico. $40 is not what I would be concerned about right now. I would be concerned about honor. I would be concerned about reputation. I would want that spot to be the number 1 Mexican. That's what I would want to be. Alrighty, Hechi has got his pick. Chechos has got his pick. Okay. Oh my god, it's the opposite. It's the opposite of the first game. These guys are the same person. The same person with different names. The number 1 ranked spot of Mexico. $40 is not what I would be concerned about right now. I would be concerned about... Alrighty. In the red corner, we have El Hechi playing as Decimus. Wait. In the red corner, we have El Hechi playing as Decimus. In the blue corner, we have Petros Pro playing as... Hold on. It is Captain Cutter. Petros Pro 2017 Captain Cutter. The map is Ashes. El Hechi 10 Decimus. The map is Ashes. It's 11 a pop. Triple supply pad coming down from El Hechi. Good aggression. That is a good start. It is definitely a triple supply pad kind of map. That is experience talking. And that is survival ability from Petros to be alive with that Marine. He's got it alive. He needs it alive. You don't want to be giving a man one less chance. Not against this. Not for the number 1 spot of Mexico. Okay, you need that man. You never know. He might get a Nightingale, and he might survive. He might be the man that kills the generator. He might be the man that throws the final grenade at the base. You never know. You never know. Where is that man, actually? Where is he? There he is right there. Look at him go. Is he going to be the man that gets also the power? No, he's not. He's not that guy. He's not that guy. Alright, he is not that guy, okay? Alright? And he is by himself. And he has a dream. He's also got a friend. He's got a friend. Is he going to die to the Sentinel? Don't be that guy. Don't be the guy that dies to the Sentinel. Be the guy that's over here, giving yourself vision for an expo for when you're ready. Okay? Okay. Alright, 3 minis to 3 minis. Double gen. Barracks. Is it there? It's not there. And that's fine. He's playing generally. Not specifically. Just general. Sometimes that's okay.
Marines under air assault.
Honestly, it's not the wrong idea. It's kind of correct. It's just a general way to play. No barracks is fine.
Marines ready to
Okay.
serve.
But the dangers of this is phenomenal. Okay? Now the only problem is that he is so undisciplined, upgrading everything. Okay? He is literally mean. Undisciplined. Not good. Okay? Not good. Alright? Because now you don't have the tech 2 you could have. But that's fine. Because it's El Hechi. And he has a dream. He also has a note. He's got a dream and a note. He could have a little bit more power. I suggest you get that. If I'm the blue, I need to save more time than that. I need to be here. Why not? We gotta go there. Okay? And you need the Spartan Slam with the mines. You need it, and it should happen.
Upgrade complete.
It's not going to scale that well, but right now, it could be the way to deal with Texas grunt-style mass supply upgrade bullshit.
Shrapnel mines researched.
Yes. Okay. Great job. Okay. It's a barn burner. It's 45 to 61.
Upgrade complete.
Oh my god.
What is your command?
That's a great placement. Okay. It's a good job. It's a good job.
We're under attack. Over.
Do it. You had it? Yeah.
Barracks constructed.
Dang it. Oh my god. Oh my god. Don't run away. You need every single one. You need every. It's so unfortunate. It's so unlucky. Oh my god. You're gonna wish you had it earlier and you didn't. Now you. Oh my god. Pro takes the advantage. He takes the advantage, okay? He also needs to build another turret, okay, and go into Tech 2. He needs to.
Our allies are in danger.
Oh my god. Petros Pro has beaten Elhachi to the Tech.
Our base is under attack.
How? Okay.
Grunt squad under assault from enemy troops.
Oh my god.
Supply pad upgrade.
Oh my god. Oh my god. Hetchy doing Hetchy things. Oh my god. No. Petros. Don't let it happen, mate. Don't let him backdoor you. You know it's him. You know he's a backdoor man. You know. Yo, Sam, welcome, brother. Welcome. This is my first ever cast. My first ever show match cast. Thank you for coming in here, Sam.
Citadel upgrade complete.
You know Hetchy loves a bit of anal. He is a backdoor man. He may as well be the lead singer of the Doors singing Backdoor Man. Because Hetchy is doing the backdoor thing.
Need something smashed.
Oh my god, it's beautiful. It's literally beautiful and it's disciplined, it's structured, and it's patient. Oh my god, because look, he said, where is it? But it's not there. And you got no turrets against Decimus? Are you crazy? But you got that. That's a good option. It's a good one. It's a good idea. It's so intelligent too. My only problem is why. Why is this not upgraded? Why not? You need it. You need it. Look how poor you are. Okay? You're like a poor African child.
Harvester constructed. Dark
However,
skies researched.
you're Mexican. Oh my god. Oh! It's great. It's great. It's literally perfect. It's the best defense possible. And he's going to clean it up. And it didn't need to be cleaned up. It could have worked. It could have worked so great. A little bit too disciplined. He's never that disciplined. He's always rushed. He's never patient. The one time he's patient and he has to burn in hell for it. He's going to regret it. It's a good bean. It's not great, but it's alright. And oh my god, Tetros Pro takes a slight advantage. Just a slight one, okay? But I know who I'd rather be right now. Okay? Oh my god. Oh my god.
Augmented extractor upgrade complete. The enemy has captured our power node.
Woo!
Our base is under attack.
That's a good one, folks. That's a good one. That's a good one. You need that kind of one.
Leader power ready.
Jump brutes reporting. We're being attacked by enemy troops.
Oh my god.
Jump brutes under fire from enemy troops.
Our base is under attack.
Can we get some anti-air support?
Our allies are in trouble.
Stronghold
base complete.
Still not upgraded. Absolutely insanity. Oh my god, he upgraded it. Good man. Good man. But the only problem is by the time that it's 9 minutes, he fucking upgraded it, we've got fucking JCB boy coming for it already. Okay? Already. Oh wow, they're legitimate monkeys. That is a monkey. That is
I'm receiving fire from enemy
not a
ground
brute.
troops.
Okay? That is a fucking monkey with a hammer.
Generator upgrade
That is
complete.
100% a fucking monkey. Holy shit.
The
Like a
enemy has
chimpanzee.
captured our power node.
Chimpanzee with a little red silk. Maybe it's a chimpanzee that's Muslim. You never know. Okay, there's a population upgrade by this guy, but it's not necessary. Okay, what you need is that there's an investment into economy, such as that trade, and you do not need that anymore, and you wasted it. Okay, catch us. You made a mistake, but it's fine. You can still win. Okay, because you got those drops coming. All right, and you're doing a great fucking job. It's 2, 3,
Grenade throw
3 nodes
researched.
to 2.
Leader point earned.
But where you really needed that blue was legitimately on combat tech, and you've got it too. Good man, good man. But you also need that upgraded. You no longer need that armory. You need economy. You need to beat El Heti. Oh my god, because El Heti is massive in economy, okay?
Our base is under attack.
And El Heti is taking this game into a later game, and it's Decimus. You don't want to deal with Decimus in a late game. In a 1v1, when if I'm going to punch you in the face, you're going to punch me in the face, and you're Captain Tiger, I'm a Decimus. I'm going to heal, and I'm going to win, and I'm going to punch you in the face, and you punch me in the face. I'm going to be an alien. I'm going to heal. I'm going to heal my wound.
Reinforcements level 1
Oh my god, 72 to 74 population. They both want the #1 spot for Mexico, okay? But it is on. Chetos Pro just playing too small. Needs to expo. It needs it. I know it's not easy. I know he has JPBs on the map, but you need it. You need to.
enemy has captured our power node.
Because look at the expo from El Hechi. Go on, El Hechi. Upgrade every single supply pad. Give yourself the blue. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god, but the counter, the ability to kill is no joke. Tekos Pro just absolutely wipes it for a gen. He says here, I can't do anything about that. You can take the gen, but you cannot take my fellow men. Okay? Because that's a lot of men. It's 61 pop to 84 pop. Oh my god, please be a shield gen. It's a shield gen. It's a shield gen. It's a good defensive intelligent decision because you're ahead. Good, do it. You want to keep doing that? You want to keep doing that? Keep doing that. That's going to work every time, okay?
Leader point earned.
Chechos Pro, just a little bit comfortable, needs to invest in economy, needs to delete the armory, needs to buy an expo, needs to say, I want money.
We gonna push back or what?
Our base is under
Oh my
attack.
god, the shield gen's perfect, the beam is just as perfect, the split is better. The split is just as good as the shield gen is. Oh my god. The split is near perfect. Do you stop engaging that? No. No, you don't. You keep engaging, you don't walk away. You don't go and look for other options. You say, there's nothing here for me. I'm going to split around the base, and I'm going to keep going because I'm so fucking poor with no expo. Oh my god, there's no turrets. Is there no turrets? There should be. Oh my god. There's one gen, but there's 3 nodes.
Turret upgraded.
Yes. Now split. Now split just a little bit better. Oh my god. Oh my god, it's nasty. Because if El Hechi puts in the Desi drop, it's over. And it's over. It's over. It's over.
Our allies are in trouble.
45 population, 74. One man is on a single gen. The other man has 2 bases and 2 gens. 4 nodes to 1. 3 nodes to 2. 4 minis to 0. There you go. El Hechi, proving that he is the man that has earned the #1 spot. El Hechi is your current #1 ranked Mexican. There is not a better player in Mexico right now. Hechi has won himself $40, and most importantly, Hechi has won the title of the #1 best Mexican. Okay? There you have it. Yo, Ayo Deku, welcome, welcome. Thank you for coming, mate. I really appreciate it. Hey, Deku, I don't really need the money, honey. You can keep your money or donate it to the winner, El Hechi. What I want you to do is I want you to put the kick link on your stream of Ayo Deku, or I want you to put my stream in your stream somehow, okay? So that people can know that I've been banned from Twitch. I'm now on Kick. I'm giving the community of Halo Wars 2 a chance to prove who they are on this game. Okay? And right now, Hechi has proved he is the #1 rank of Mexico. Okay? Let's just look at the El Hechi stats. And he has multiple accounts. Okay? Let's just go into a new desktop here. Okay? Let's look for LH10. Okay? Ignore all those losses. They don't mean nothing. He is a GOAT. Okay? 13,000 wins. 4,000 losses. That is approximately 17,000 fucking games on this account, okay? A 77 win percent rate is phenomenal. The current amazing of an MMR. The amazingness of a 5.0 MMR. And not only that, a god amongst men. And it is true. He is the #1 Mexican player in this game. There is no better. Not even the great Almirante could defeat El Hechi yesterday. He has eliminated Chechos Pro from the conversation. He has eliminated. He's eliminated Almirante. He's eliminated Chechos Pro. These two were the top 2 contenders. Okay? El Hechi 10 is the current #1 rank of Mexico. And it is well earned. He is a god amongst men. Alright, my voice is done. Thank you so much for coming in here. I think I might play some video games. Or I will put on a different stream for you guys. There is something called the Meta Plays, RTS. I'm sorry to steal your content. I know that you don't like it, but if you just knew what I know from my perspective, this helps you Nakamura. Forgive me. I'm not doing it as much as you. 50, I promise.
There's DIY. And there's doing
There
it
is a win
yourself.
final with COD and Cars cameras, and you guys need to see this
Another winners.
because this is 2 of the best ever players, if not EOD is the best player ever. Right here, we have EOD in the red corner, playing as Isabel, Cars and Cameras as Pavium.
Isabel. A little surprising to see Isabel here. But considering our new draft format, it's not too crazy. So got the grunt wiggles, wiggle. Choppers here to punish the Marines potentially, but EOD spam clicking the Marines away, making sure that they don't get actually staggered and get into the garrison. Meanwhile, the Jackrabbit has been picking up some resources, but we've seen how Rock Generation got struck with the mini base getting stolen. EOD's not going to allow this to happen. Although this isn't a Warriors game, right? With Pavium, things a little bit different. Really curious what Carson Cameras will put together for this one. A draft format means that there's been bans here and there. So EOD has banned Shipmaster and Warriors, which is why we're not seeing Warriors here. Cars has banned Colony and Yap Yap. And the remaining leaders that were picked are mutually exclusive. So when Cars picks a leader, EOD doesn't have access to it. EOD does not have Pavium available in this best of 3. Cars does not have Isabel. But they're able to pick 5 leaders, right? So leave some ambiguity as to what will happen. Did I mention the tournament has a £320 prize pool? Thanks to generous donators. I recall Vils, Blinks, one more person, which I'll super quickly look up. Gamma. It's Gamma. Thank you. Thank you, you gamers. Making these players fight for even more coin. Right, Cars has upgraded all the buildings, so now he's got monstrous income. Question is, what will he do next? Looks like just pads. Picked up the last mini base as well. And the EOD might be going for infantry here. He's holding leader power points at the moment. Hasn't yet decided what way he'll go, but nobody expects the Isabel infantry attack. So this could be very well overwhelming. We'll see exactly what will happen. Cars is well on the way to tier 2. He wouldn't be able to defend himself against the big infantry rush, but I don't think EOD is doing that. It's only gonna have the one Hellbringer, so you know it's not that spooky. But if you can get this Alice to 2 stars, that can go a really long way. Suicide Grunt's getting pumped. Cars identified the problem. He can see the units coming his way from the garrison after all. So it'll be choppers, there'll be Suicide Grunts. Will it be enough though? Chopper's doing a pretty good job of picking off units, and there is shrapnel rounds, which gives him a little bit of AoE damage and more damage and stats in general. These choppers are gonna be a force. Big investment into defense here. Even a turret coming up, Cars does not want to die, but he's gonna eat the mines. Oh, that was great. A great opener there by EOD, and there are further mines, but that detonated. 2 Suicide Grunts might be a little bit of a problem, but the Spartan can tank it technically. Suis will clean up a lot of the infantry, but now with just the Spartan and Marines left, what are these choppers to do? There's a turret to fall back to, and tier 2 has been achieved for Carson Cameras. The raid camp is coming in, and more Suicide Grunts are as well. But the unit trade itself has been really favorable for EOD. I think he's more than happy to just start up the Spartan and not actually bother with the base. This is more than fine for him. Must be super close to 1 star. You could just turn around and really go after the power nodes. I think that's the way to go, actually. Cars, meanwhile, has poked out and overtook one of the power nodes. EOD, meanwhile, is expanding. He's not very power rich himself, but he does have the 2 generators, so it's not too much trouble here what he's got. Of course, he's gonna get jump back brutes out. Interesting. Dark skies. How is the Spartan not start up still? That's wild. There we go. As I said, once you're tier 2, once you have your chain gun upgrade for this girl, it's gonna go nuts. Another nice kill there. And EOD's adding the garages. There's gonna be a lot more where that came from too. Any quad pump? I think so, with 2 bases. Not sure if he's picking up accelerated assembly, but probably did. Dark Skies Brutes getting a little bit of work done. There's more of them coming across the map as well. With the Spartan out of position, the others should be able to get some job done, right? Chain gun's finished. The Spartan's wasting a lot of time with the kill animation too. There's gonna be a little bit of splash damage to this now. And bonus against infantry. So she's best at, so taking down these brutes, not a huge issue actually, but still loses the mini base. But hey, as long as the 2 stars achieved, it's all good. It was standing still doing this. I like the addition of the Jackrabbit here. And we got the base itself is under attack. There's 2 warthogs here ready to defend. But will it be enough with so many brutes coming across? It's just such a rush of brutes suddenly. Which is no surprise. I mean, you're looking at Pavium, right? You can pump them out faster than anybody. You know, these bases on the struggle bus, he's lost the generator already. Or recycled it at some point, who knows. The way Thors does not have detection, and that Spartan is getting very close to 2 stars, I'm thinking. I only wish that there was some indicator for how close we are. We must be super close. Nightingale will be repairing this without any issue. Cars on his second base, of course. And he has full salvage, getting his bases to regenerate as well. Very useful. Another nice cleanup for EOD. Hey, where's this part? Over here. That stagger's insane, man. That's just for one brute. If you can chain that, like, Spartan's gonna be in trouble long term. Fortunately for EOD, his leader powers are better for the end game. Something to compensate for that. Now he's working on the mini bases of cars. Yeah, once Car loses all his minis, save for this one, this is very hard to kill. But the others are definitely not safe right now. And I'm not sure what he's actually doing to keep himself safe. Getting out to Pavium is nice and well, but
Eve to me is basically freedom. It's a giant open universe where you can do whatever you want. You can have really relaxed, slow-paced stuff where you can take it easy. Or you could be on the edge of your seat, shaking, making split-second decisions. This is Eve. You know, it's a crazy universe where anything can happen, and however you want to do it, go for it. I would describe myself as a kind of a freedom fighter. My very first character was a Minotaur character because they just seemed like the coolest, you know, most brutal people, and I was like, I want to be that guy. I started out doing the missions in high sec, and I want to be on the side of the people who are fighting against the oppression, against the bad guys, and once I learned that you can basically help them and fight the other factions, that was, you know, that's all I wanted to do. It's a very satisfying feeling, you know, starting out at the bottom and working my way up, getting to more advanced, you know, situations, bigger ships, bigger enemies, and all that kind of cool stuff. The ship that I wanted to sit in more than anything was the Paladin, which is the Amarian Marauder. It was red and gold, and it had the lasers, and it, you know, massive firepower, incredible capabilities, and I wanted to sit in that thing. I wanted to fly. I wanted to undock. It's like a project, and you're kind of putting the pieces together by getting the skills ready for the ship and all the modules. You've got to get the money to afford it. You know, you've got a dream that you want, and that ship basically is the dream. And once you finally get into it, there's no greater feeling. I was love struck when I sat in that thing and undocked, and you know, with that ship I could take on anything. There's so many different forms of PvE that trying to wrap your head around it, you know, you've got a ton to do. All the options are there. It's just a matter of going out and whatever fits your playstyle, whatever you feel is the best thing to go after. Basically just jump into whatever catches your attention. It's a huge universe. There's a lot in it. Get out there and try it.
How is he gonna attack? It's got the Lich, I suppose. The DoD is nearly doubling his population. He's certainly got control over the map. He's now a 7-slot base. Wow, EOD. Choosing not to go tier 3 and instead doing that. Ballsy move. One day this apex will go down. Very slowly. It's regenerating behind us, of course. Spartan's here to party. I'm not sure she can take on Pavium directly, but of course with a stun and mine combo, that's gonna be easy peasy. It's hard for Pavium to outrun. It's very, very slow. Plus, let's not forget that the Warthogs can actually ram him, slow him down, and then it's even easier to land a jump. Of course, with the engineers, that's a lot of incoming healing, right? Won't be able to destroy the base, but could have killed the engineers maybe. EOD still has high shields on the hero. Ooh, the second star is in. That's huge. That is huge. Should turn around and fight, really. It's a good situation to be in. Still tier 2. Getting more Gales out. So many hunters, guys. This is not exactly a pushing army, but you know, you pop in your lich, you get your rain of fire going. It can be a lot when you can also target paint with your hero together, but when you're target painting, you're susceptible to the hero jump attack. If EOD doesn't pull the trigger on that too quickly, it should be fine. Four turrets you can't see up there. Well, firepower though. Especially when some of them are anti-turrets. I think he should be silencing this. Oh, EOD tries with the Mac Blast. His mind's under those guys as well, but the engineer bubbles pretty much mute everything. So that didn't go nearly as far as EOD would have hoped. He did steal a Reaver, so that's going to help a lot against this boy. Of course, the Cameras has a very long-lasting heal over here. It's kind of nuts. Even 2-star Reaver isn't able to put this away. Not through the engineer shields, that's for sure. Alright, Spartan just deciding to shoot the units. And with some good focus fire as well. But the Warthog's helping out a little bit. Should be able to take on everything here. But that's now a tier 3 Havium to fight off. With the garrison's help, it should be no problem, but then the Lich is also shooting. How long until this Lich leaves, man? Good job by the Warthog there, taking this down. I think EOD has to get out of there. Losing 3 buildings, 2 turrets. The Lich is still going. Oh my goodness. Okay, now it's done. Time for EOD to get back into the fight, eh? Kars has lost everything, right? This was an 80 population army before, so it wasn't free at all. Both of these players will be able to heal up and recuperate and come back. I think for EOD it's time for tanks. Of course, he hasn't really done anything with his newfound resources. Burnout 3 has been on this whole time, right? So, you know, filling up the back of the base here with extractors is just gonna make him super rich. That burnout gives him so much more income. But it's not forever. You have to activate it, you have to pay for it. It's just for a time. Now with EOD also being tier 3, I think tanks. Neural implant as well for the Spartan.
We're for morning dippers and seashell collectors. And right now, we're for Ben, who gets the best deals at over 70 NRMA travel destinations across Australia. Join My NRMA Rewards, a world of road, travel and rewards.
Which, despite what the description says, actually does not speed up capturing. It does make the Spartan better though, overall in stats. Can't believe he sent the Spartan back for this, but happens to work out because the entire army is coming this way. Well, that mini base is probably toast, but hey, if EOD can pick off a hunter for that, that's not a terrible trade. You can do 2, that's even better. There's gonna be a bunch of tanks, but it's not quite enough just yet. I would love to see some anti-air turrets because these engineers are just causing so much trouble. And you know, when they're so clumped up, multiple of them will be taking damage at once. It's definitely worth trying it. Not been a single Wolverine thus far. The Ultramines are coming in, ladies and gentlemen, but we got heavy metal. Oh, what is going on up here? Heavy metal is doing so much work. Spartan herself taking down these hunters so easily as well. Once the tanks start targeting the hero, that will disappear quick. Once again stuck in the kill animation. Cars is bringing in a bunch of banshees, but so far nothing's really happening to the tanks. The Nightingales are keeping them alive very nicely. One of them gets picked off finally, but that Cars has lost all his hunters for this. Okay, 2 tanks now. Thank you very much. Engineers maximizing the heal rate possible on this hero, but it's not gonna be enough. Certainly not without engineer bubbles, which went down for a millisecond there. And EOD now is a 3-star Alice. He's rolling. And Karst is hating. Pick off every engineer. You no longer need to stand still. Holy crap. He just killed like 5 engineers. Shield's health is very quickly being stripped as well. And it's just a matter of wiping the Banshees out. Mac Flash should help with that. But the Spartan has got this covered for now. Adding in a handful of Wolverines, of course, a great idea. There's 2 now. I'm sure there's more coming. Do we have anti-air turrets for EOD? Still none. Bit surprising. What about back home? No? They are just Pavium Banshees, right? There's nothing to fear. Of course, if they're sitting in this big heal, that's not too bad. Oh, of course, EOD steals them too. Okay, this Lich won't last very long at all. Wait, he's separating them. He wants to fight it with his units. Wait. He's still attacking with the Spartan and the tanks. The shield has dropped. Just messing with the flyboys. Half of them are gone anyways. And EOD can just keep smoking that Lich. The tanks are going absolutely nuts. They're real tanks too. Cars does have a little bit of an invulnerability, but like every hunter that's coming out just gets blasted into smithereens. Tank beats everything. The space is holding strong, no problems there. The Banshees are coming back, but there's only 4 of them. I think the tanks can take it directly. Pavium's heal and the engineer bubble might have been enough, but certainly not gonna happen now, and Cars gives up. That's game 1 going to EOD right there. GG.
The most important voice for us is the voice of traditional owners. It's a special privilege for us to think differently about how we can listen, how we can learn, and how we can grow together.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to Game 2 here on Frontier. In the blue color, we have got cars and cameras playing as the cameraman, Atriox. On the other side, we've got EOD Spartan Seb playing as Forge. Now, Forge is a leader that's often not very desirable on Frontier, but you get to the later stages, he can really start shining, right? It's just this early game phase where you're like choppers and Atriox's chosen are going to be a huge issue for you. So you're going to have to defend yourself very nicely with mines around your Forge Hog and running around trying to get away from mass choppers. Ultimately getting into heal zone. Trying not to get murdered by brutes. Great Wiggle micro here from EOD. He's always good with the wiggles. Well done. Question in the chat from Wills: was there any plan to bring in vampires into Halo Wars 2? No, because when you have a certain type of unit that only can beat its own types, you kind of end up having problems. I think the only case where it was allowed really is the anti-infantry. It's the only place where it was done in the end, because it's a little bit more manageable. But when air requires air, if you didn't go air, you're not gonna have upgrade, right? You're not gonna have any upgrades, and it's a little problematic there. Counter argument though, it makes the game less asymmetric between the two factions, that both of them have a Wolverine/Reaver. The main problem with having it on the same type of unit class, the counter unit that is that you have to have it perform super well, because if you don't have the upgrades, you just lose otherwise. Anyway, Atriox has chosen this out. We've got Forge Hog out. But Forge Hog could get overwhelmed here, with the mines also landing at the same time. The Rams will be slowing him down, and the mine detonates. That's a kill. Carson Cameras is getting a lot done here. The supply pad is now under attack. And several of those will be going down. So a lot of trouble right there. The armory is also under attack at the same time, so the training of the Forge Hog is being slowed. As you can see, every few seconds, the training time increases. Of course, he's also doing a really good job of picking off individual units. Now the turret's coming up. He does have, however, this raid camp nearby. It's countermeasures brutes as well. They're making some further mines as they jump in here. And that turret won't make it, really. Not even one shot. All the turrets are dead now. And do you really want to let out your Warthog here? I don't think so. I think EOD's dead. As I said, an undesirable leader, especially when you're trying to go too hard on the expansion. So EOD kind of picked up too many mini bases here, and I think he's just going to get overwhelmed and ultimately destroyed from all the angles. Pars is doing a really good job spreading out as well, so that the scatter bomb wouldn't be able to kill his entire army, right? I don't know what EOD can do about this. Well, of course he's gonna unleash his units, but then here comes the Rams. The mines are here. Oh. But it doesn't matter, because the Chosen can just eat it. There are 3 snipers on the high ground, but so are the choppers. Yeah, he's trying to heal himself, but it's not going to be enough. He gives up, and we are in a 1-to-1 situation already.
Right now, get a bonus Woolworths Supermarket e-gift card worth up to $400 on selected kitchen and laundry appliances at Bingley.
And it comes with free delivery.
Our renovation sale is on now.
At Bingley.
Cars and cameras. Mutton really one himself, but he does have the 2. How's there we go. Once you have your cars may be a force in general. The and oh, that was cars does not want to big investment into defense here. Even a turret coming up, Cars does not want to die, but he's gonna eat the mines. Oh, this is more than fine for him. Could just turn around and really go after the power nodes. I think that's the way to go, actually.
All units.
Troops are ready to go. Acknowledged, sir. Eyes on me, Marines. I hear you, sir. Everyone grab what they can.
Supply pad constructed.
Stand to, troops.
Roger. Let's tear up the terrain.
Marines ready to serve. On it.
Supply pad upgrade complete.
You ready, jarheads?
Rally point set.
What do you need me, boss? 10-4.
Marines
Gathering
ready to
resources.
serve. Get yourself in order, Marines. Marines reporting for duty.
Need eyes on something, Skipper?
Supply pad constructed.
What are we waiting for?
Marines.
Let's go!
Eyes on, sound off. Marines, stand to. Marines reporting for duty. You get yourself in. Marines.
Rabbit ready and raring to go.
Marines ready to
Pedal
serve.
to the metal.
I ain't giving anyone a piggyback. Let's go.
Got a scouting
Generator
assignment for
constructed.
me?
Supply pad upgrade complete.
We're up, Leathernecks.
Oh yeah, time for some action. Copy that.
Marines ready to serve.
Need something done fast,
Sound
Chief?
off, Marines.
Where do you need me, boss?
Generator constructed.
Firing her up.
Look alive, Marines.
Need eyes
Marines
on
reporting
something,
for
Skipper?
duty.
All units.
Rabbit ready and raring to go.
Local
What are we
units.
waiting for? Let's go!
Local
Stand to,
units.
troops.
Local units.
Fuel up, Marines.
Generator upgrade complete. Local
Pedal
units.
to the metal. Jackrabbit on the...
All units.
Marines. Move out. We're up, Leathernecks.
Got a scouting assignment for
Ready,
me?
jarheads?
Local units.
Get yourself in. Stand to, troops.
Let's hustle.
Turret constructed. Supply pad constructed.
Sound eyes on me, Marines.
Need something done fast, Chief?
Local units.
Yeah, time for some...
Mini base complete.
Let's tear up the terrain.
Mini base complete.
I got eyes
Marines
on
reporting for
hostiles.
duty.
Sending coordinates.
Local units.
You ready, jarhead?
Generator upgrade complete.
Pedal to the metal.
Mini base complete. Armory constructed. Our base is under attack.
Gun it.
All units.
Burning rubber. On it.
Local
What
units.
I live for. Yeah.
All units.
Like a bat out
Rally
of hell.
point set.
Hauling ass.
Our base is under
On the
attack.
double.
Supply
Ready to
pad
serve.
constructed.
Leaving my shadow behind. This is
We're
more
up,
like it.
Leathernecks.
Supply pad constructed.
Fast as I can. Going for a KO. Get out of my way. Don't have to tell me twice. Let's get this party started.
Local units. Local units. Our base is under attack.
Hoorah! It's about time, sir. Gun it! My kick-ass-ometer's gonna blow.
Destroyed an enemy building. The enemy has destroyed one of our buildings. Local units.
Come get some.
Local units.
Fine. On the way. Jackrabbit, ready for action.
All units.
Let's get into
All
this.
units.
Leaving my shadow behind.
Local
Yes,
units.
sir. Burning rubber like a bat out of hell. Get out of my way. Hauling ass. Fast as I can. On the double. Going for the glass jaw, sir.
All units.
Oh yeah. Don't have to tell me twice. Gotta be a logins having this much fun. Eat my dust.
We've taken out an enemy structure. Local units.
Help. Walking the bar. Leaving my shadow behind.
All units.
Eat my dust. Burning rubber like a bat out of hell. Going for a KO. Get out of my way. Don't have to tell me twice.
Taken down an enemy Spartan.
Spartan 130 is under fire rolling from ground troops.
All units. All units. We've reduced an enemy structure to rubble. Leader power ready.
Jackrabbit, ready to let loose, sir.
All units.
On the double. Get out of my way. 130 receiving fire.
Upgrade complete.
We got a Spartan under hostile fire. I can do with seeing a medic, sir.
Local units.
Boss.
Local units. Local
Rabbit
units.
ready and raring to go. On my way. Oscar Mike. I must be living right. Going for the glass jaw, sir. Hoorah! Nothing left but
We've destroyed an enemy building. Ah, that felt good.
the stream. I'm about to sit back and try to snipe. Man, you couldn't snipe shit. You couldn't snipe shit, bro. I mean, anyone can sit back like a bitch. I could have sat back like a bitch. You wouldn't have done shit, you know. But you know, there's levels to this shit, you know. I'm not a little pussy boy. You know what I'm saying? I could have sat back. You wouldn't have done shit for fucking an hour, you know. But to each his own. To each his own. Some people are OGs. Some people are fucking. I know. The opposite. What's the opposite of an OG? Fucking in the IQ? I don't fucking know, dude. Alrighty, boys. That was the last one for me. Cheers. Alright, boys. That's it for me. Appreciate all you guys hanging out. Bowden, thank you for the 20. Will, thank you for the 2 subs. You guys are legends. I did pass that 20 over to LGK because, dude, he's grinding on kick. Where I fucking respect it. I respect it, you know what I'm saying? But yeah. Appreciate you guys. Love you guys. Man. Honestly, thank you guys for letting me forget about everything, you know? Just sit down and play some games. Man, dude, it's fucking refreshing. But yeah, love you guys. Hope you guys have a good night. Big Deck is out. Deuces, boys.
Shawty get inspired, how about that?
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to our next Pro League game. Hero Absolution in the blue color is going to be playing as the Yapper. On the other side of the map, in the red color, Aatrox going to be pulling a colony. Both players are going to be fighting over power. Oh, the grunt nearly died to the mine, but Aatrox moved it away just in time. There's 2 more here to fight off the chopper. But is that gonna be enough? Because Hero has some pretty good micro here and already picking off one of those grunts. He's doing rather well here. Looks like Hero even manages to steal one of the mini bases and maybe another one up here if he's looking. Is he gonna get it? Yep. Yeah, he's got it. 2 mini bases stolen. Can he also still secure his own? That's gonna be the big question. Of course, killing further grunts with this chopper would be even better. If he gets like 2 or 3 grunt kills with the 1 chopper, that's insane actually. So behind this, you really don't have to do anything special. You don't go 2nd gen, you just get more pads, you get a bigger economy. And are overall pretty happy with that, I would say. We're also gonna have a raid camp on the proxy mini base. By the way, guys, in this tournament, we already have our drafting system active. So the players have banned 4 leaders total, with Hero banning Shipmaster and Arbiter, and Aatrox banning Cutter and was it Isabel? I think. Yeah, it was Isabel. A really weird ban with the Isabel. Cutter, understandable though. And there will be no mirror matchups because when you pick one of the leaders, the other guy loses access to that. So, hope you guys really like this new format. Another grunts down. And Hero is going after that extractor in the back while he's grabbing his own mini bases. He's now up 4 mini bases to 2. Although they're not in effect yet, but he's pushing hard. That Skitterer, on the other hand, might be able to take down the brutes, or the grunt riders rather. Thing is, there's more where that came from, but there's also more coming in for Aatrox. It's a veteran Skitterer, guys. Crazy. So you gotta bring in the choppers, because then they can just ram them down. Plenty of work getting done here. Losing the extractor would be disastrous for Aatrox, but he does have his hero, so it shouldn't be a huge issue overall. So long as he can just turtle, but the idea for Hero is to just keep expanding behind this. He's got more than enough stuff here too. Oh wait, can he save that skit? Yes, he saved it. Still, the generator will be falling. I think the mission for Hero now is to leave, because you're giving veterancy to the Hunter Captain and he's difficult enough to kill without it. Or maybe he's just getting in some free damage on that extractor with the Cannon Fodder? Okay. I'm here for it. Starting off with a good 30% damage immediately, and then if he stockpiles the Grunt Riders, he can do even more, but you gotta be wary a little bit of what's coming his way. Once this leader powered bar increases to full, Aatrox will be able to drop in Goliaths here on Hero's side of the map, and he doesn't have any production here. Right, so he's just got cannon fodder. He needs to deal with that somehow. And choppers aren't the answer. The Hunter Captain is coming across as well. He will be able to take down any choppers. So Hero is in actually a lot of trouble unless he comes in with like 6 or 7 Grunt Riders and takes on the main base of Aatrox, forcing a base trade or something like that. Ooh, the double mine was a good play, but it's sadly hitting grunts, not anything relevant. So this Hunter Captain will be able to just launch himself into the garrison, shoot the extractor, and be impossible to get rid of. This is a huge problem for Hero Absolution, even though he controls all the minis. What's he gonna do about this? No! No, 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 no! My game crashed!
Eve to me is basically freedom. It's a giant open universe where you can do whatever you want. You can have really relaxed, slow-paced stuff where you can take it easy. Or you could be on the edge of your seat, shaking, making split-second decisions. This is Eve. You know, it's a crazy universe where anything can happen, and however you want to do it, go for it. I would describe myself as a kind of a freedom fighter. My very first character was a Minotaur character because it just seemed like the coolest, you know, most brutal people, and I was like, I want to be that guy. I started out doing the missions in high sec, and I want to be on the side of the people who are fighting against the oppression, against the bad guys. And once I learned that you can basically help them and fight the other factions, that was, you know, that's all I wanted to do. It's a very satisfying feeling, you know, starting out at the bottom and working my way up, getting to more advanced, you know, situations, bigger ships, bigger enemies, and all that kind of cool stuff. The ship that I wanted to sit in more than anything was the Paladin, which is the Amarian Marauder. It was red and gold, and it had the lasers, and it, you know, massive firepower, incredible capabilities, and I wanted to sit in that thing. I wanted to fly. I wanted to undock. It's like a project, and you're kind of putting the pieces together by getting the skills ready for the ship and all the modules. You've got to get the money to afford it. You know, you've got a dream that you want, and that ship basically is the dream. And once you finally get into it, there's no greater feeling. I was love struck when I sat in that thing and undocked, and, you You know, with that ship, I could take on anything. There's so many different forms of PvE that trying to wrap your head around it, you know, you've got a ton to do. All the options are there. It's just a matter of going out and whatever fits your playstyle, whatever you feel is the best thing to go after. Basically just jump into whatever catches your attention. It's a huge universe. There's a lot in it. Get out there and try it.
If no one challenges anything, nothing ever changes.
Some say these bikinis shouldn't be banned.
Put some clothes on yourself.
I've got clothes on, more than you.
Oh no! Well, there's nothing we can do about that. As nice as the format is, we still have Fadovers to deal with. Alright, here we go with game number 2. Hero Absolution will be playing as Forge. And on the other side, this is Aatrox playing as Decimus. Let's get it. A little bit of peaceful sharing in the middle. Okay, now we fight. 2 minis picked up by our banished player. Not a single chopper in sight as he's going all grunts. And here is doing the Marine garrison business early on. But all the Sentinels focusing on is Marine in the garrison. That will be able to get veterancy. It's pretty nice. And maybe you'll still be able to get some mini bases going as well. The hero Forchog is coming out soon. But Forchog can be pretty hard countered by Decimus if you get the Warlord out early on. So this one of these paths should have been for the Warlord, I think. But instead, Aatrox is going to be going with the raid camp. I think he might regret that. Then again, if you have plenty of snipers, that could go the other way. So we'll see what direction Hero goes in here. Aatrox even picking up the side supplies. That's quite a lot of supplies, by the way, over there. And every little bit helps. You're leaving plenty of supplies back home too. Prioritizing the power node grab. Which, considering that Forge has it so easy upgrading the pads, makes a lot of sense too. So are we gonna see a sniper from him, or ammo rounds taking priority? But he can afford a sniper if he wants it. It's just that there's 2 choppers here. Easier said than done. Several brutes are jumping onto the mini base. Can it actually be held? Not with Vortex. Oh boy. The Marine's already dead. I don't know about ramming the Forchhawk, however. Oh, nice dodge on this. And the mini base is lost for a Forge player. This is pretty brutal stuff. Brute's getting a lot done in this early game, and then the additional pickups from the choppers also being quite valuable, of course. Chopper's doing a little bit of regrouping and running around, but if they're that weak, they might just get picked up by the Warthog. That's a risky engagement for Aatrox. Yeah, very nicely done by Hero, baiting this out. And then he just gets 3 or 4 kills, forcing these guys to once again be pumped out. Keeping Aatrox longer in tier 1. He still doesn't have a second generator, right? But he does have at least the power node grabbed. And there's nothing stopping him from doing another one. He's also doing a good job picking up Marines, losing very little choppers for it. And isolating just 3 Marines is generally a very good move. But when the Warthog joins in and starts cleaning up the choppers, you've got another problem. So yeah, I think this is definitely going to tier 2 for both players. Even though it's gonna be annoying for Hero to deal with all these mini-base losses. Oh, this is so weak. I'm so upset that the first game crashed still. Holy, 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 holy. Oh, that's dead. Very nice love out here. He's dodging the beam. Okay, we might see ourselves a game 3 in this one if this continues Hero's way. That was huge. He just killed every single chopper. Does end up losing the mini base, but it's no problem really. The remaining choppers are also eating it. The Warthog still in decent shape. Second generator now upgrading for Hero. And Shrapnel Mines coming in for Aatrox. That's gonna reset his power that he has right now. And with Grunts, you just can't kill the Warthog as easily. You would have to catch it. Of course, if you have a Hero and you stun him, it's a very, very different kind of thing. Aatrox sending the next wave. Hero's basically playing firefight at this point. We got tier 2 coming in for Hero. Very far away from that is Aatrox. But he does have the extra mini base in the middle. He does have extra power nodes as well. And I think this time he's getting the vortex, but did he also order mines? I think he did not. Trying to do it now, and the Warthog is low enough to actually get it. Very nicely done. Good surround as well. Should be able to capture some of these resources, right? It's probably a good idea. We've got an anti-infantry turret, so attacking the main is probably not going to happen here. Even with Boundless Siphon in, I don't know, it's an anti-infantry turret, you know, those grunts are. Unless we get the resurrection glitch. A little bit of that's going on, but not too crazy. Of course, the barracks can be stopped, but now that there's a Hellbringer on top of everything, I don't know, this is too much, isn't it? Or is it, though? The generator's eating it, man. We do have quite a bit of resurrection glitches now. Yeah, you can destroy a generator. This is huge.
Welcome to Jalna. Let's go see how Jalna pot seat yogurt's made. Fresh milk goes into our special pots. Then with a little time and care, we create uniquely thick and delicious yogurt. Like our Jalna A2 protein all-natural yogurt.
What makes eHarmony different? We bring out the real you, how you live and how you love. Our compatibility quiz helps you find someone you can just be yourself with. So, get who gets you on eHarmony. Join today.
You're trying to get a base, but also Aatrox has eyes on that. He's got a second base coming up himself, going tier 2. And destroying generators left and right now. Getting on the supply pad. The second anti-infantry turret is in. Slowly able to trickle in further grunts. And one of them has a star. Aatrox is loaded for a generator coming in, I'm sure. This is nuts. Ah, the resurrections, man. Just keeping these grunts alive way longer than they should. And of course, time for air. He's won the tier 1, that's for sure. And guess who can't shoot up? Get to business. Holy moly. Hero's not gonna lose this base to the grunts, right? Surely that's ridiculous. That's not gonna happen. Oh man, I think Vortex is available. That's why I'm watching so closely. Oh no, here it comes! Oh god! The heal, no! Not the heal! Hero wasted his heal! And here come the Banshees! There's no anti-air here, but the anti-infantry turrets will be able to do a little bit to them. At least. Of course, the pump continues, and these guys are healing themselves with Boundless Siphon. Hero's gonna give up. Jeez. Aatrox 2-0's Hero Absolution in no time. Brutal business. And that's it, because that's the best of 3. GG's. We want to thank our MetaPlace website subscribers. Your contribution helps us keep the project sustainable. As we reach higher subscription goals, you are helping us cover more and more behind-the-scenes costs, such as video editing. Check out our subscription page using the link in the description, and remember to collect your perks. We will see you the next time. Right, ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the losers semi-finals here in the very first deathmatch tournament for AOM Retold. We've got Andy up top, playing as Ra. In the bottom, this is Luki, playing as himself. Planting down a ton of longhouses. That's how things should be, and a bunch of great halls as well. A Ra player should really get that monument done so that he can then speedily build all around it, but he's actually prioritizing going to Mythic, which definitely isn't a great build order, but it's something. Additional villagers are coming out because he's not going to spam from barracks. It is actually going to be fast enough to just build the houses like this. Starting off with 3 Migdor strongholds. It's gonna be good for a lot of chariots, I guess. Not making a single barracks. So, God path wise, where are we headed here? Good. Got the camel riders across the map, so he's got Osiris next. Okay. Didn't mean to zoom in. Dude, how many Migdors are you gonna make? That is really strange. It's all Migdol army. Okay. Well, Berserks and Herdman are gonna be really good against this. and then you add in a little bit of cavalry to just take care of the chariots, and you should be golden. Interestingly, we're gonna see fear and not hell from our Loki player. This is a little bit wild. Tons of construction is happening up front. The Egyptian army really can't do anything about it. I mean, you've got chariots, right? What are they gonna do? Shoot some fire arrows at this? Yeah, this is all coming up. That is nothing that can be done. As predicted, we're gonna see a ton of Huskarl, Herdman, and a raiding Cav. So that should be taking care of this kind of composition very easily. Not to mention the actual tower fire that's getting added to it. Loki has a lot of production in the back. He's building the settlements at the same time. And this should be all coming up. Andy is establishing himself as well. I'm really worried for Andy's situation once flaming weapons hits. Like, this DC just gets shot up in no time whatsoever as well. This DC's done. That DC's about to be done. It'll be like a 240 population flaming weapons, man. Okay, maybe not just yet, but soon. The priests are about to get wrecked over there. Now that the towers are all up, they're helping plenty here. No problem at all. You very easily see who's getting favored here in the population game, military-wise. 211 versus 150. Sure, these Mingos are pumping good, but enemy weapons hits, and then everything changes. Oh my god, where is the Egyptian army? All the chariots have disappeared. The Fafnir has eaten them. Jesus. 43 military population. Yeah, Loki can do whatever he wants now. Is Andy just dead now?
Upgrade your shave with Gillette Labs. The Flex Disc turns with your face for an unbeatably smooth finish. Gillette Labs, unbeatably smooth.
Ooh, what's this?
Red Bull gives you wings.
Wings? No more slithering.
Give it a try.
Either this whole wing thing is an urban myth, or I messed it up somehow.
This is tough. This is not good. I think he's gonna lose every single building he's got. Like, overwhelming forces now are in play. Well, these ballista actually are stuck because of the tower spam. Well, once he gets those working as well, it's gonna go even faster. Don't forget that Thimble Winter is gonna come soon. No, it's not. Lucas Victory is here. Yeah, you need barracks units, ladies and gentlemen, and you have to hide behind your buildings. And some towers wouldn't hurt, in addition to all these fortresses. Empowerment, of course, Ra's big bonus. Don't forget about that. All those buildings could have done so much more work. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to Savannah. This is going to be our second game in this best of 3. And in the blue color, we've got Andy playing as the 4. Then on the left side, we've got Luki playing as Poseidon here in the red. And I think we got the scores on the wrong side. Let's fix that. There we go. Score is now currently 1-1. And as you can see, the game mode is deathmatch to everybody that just arrived on the live stream. High resource start, in case you didn't know. 20,000 each resource, except favor, which is just 200. Just. That's a lot, actually. And what does that mean then? Why are they advancing so fast? Well, only takes 5 seconds to advance in this game mode. And then you get all the technologies for free. Which means your focus is building up, making a big ass military, securing your town centers, and making economy as quickly as you can, because if you just keep spamming, you'll run out of resources within minute number 8. Can't have that, can we now? Does Tor get dwarves when you advance? No, he does not. He does not. Unfortunately, that bonus is just not in effect for deathmatch, so... some bonuses just don't do anything, right? Like, when you have cheaper upgrades, then, yeah, it doesn't do anything. Either way, and he has plenty of production, but we don't have to worry about that too much right now because there's no Pestilence. Pestilence would be a really good way to play deathmatch in general for any Greek player that has access to it, but with the situation around flaming weapons and Norse gathering a lot of favor during fighting, and trust me, there's a lot of fighting here in deathmatch, you just have to have ceasefire to counter that thing. It's nasty. You really don't want to fight that directly. And, you know, Mythic Age is in, and we're immediately going to be seeing the Dwarven Mines thrown down. And he's going to hugely benefit from that because, well, Dwarven Mine scales with the ages, right? It's more and faster to gather from. So you don't want to gather from a normal gold mine. That's for suckers. You're here to win. So you put that thing down and you gather from it. Man, Luke is doing a really good job here building up. He's gone up through Aphrodite, so his villagers have faster build rate and they move faster too. He's even got Giga Chad Polyphemus out. And we're just absolutely rocket blasting to the moon. Sending everyone flying in an appropriate fashion as well. Buildings are getting wrecked. A lot of these Norse units are not fighting because of melee pathing. Well, I mean, they're blocking each other's ways. It's more like building positioning problems than pathing. Loki is absolutely owning this game so far. Can he actually keep it up? Because he is expending a lot of resources. Then again, it's not like Andy isn't, right? Like Andy's spending a lot as well. He's losing a lot. These Colossi are coming in. How do you deal with it? Meanwhile, the fortress here should be able to mostly help defend, but once there's a handful of siege weapons, it's a little bit more problematic. However, when it's all throwing axemen, what do? I think you get your Katiros out. So there's plenty of fortresses here already for Luki, as you can see. Oh my god, he's making more. Yes, that's how you gotta do it. Very nice. So get a ton of Katiros out. They have bonus against ranged units like throwing axemen. They have AoE, which these guys are very clumped, so hit multiple at the same time. I think that's really good stuff. Also, the mass archer is very difficult to deal with. We don't have Artemis, so they're not poisoning everything, but just the numbers, just the stats, just the firepower, it gets enough done. The Colossus is highly resistant here to all these Goldie, of course. So that's another thing in favor of Poseidon. There's no Frost Giants here because our North player has decided to up the flaming weapons and now he's gonna use it. Colossus gone immediately, absolutely melted. The bonus damage is nuts with the additional base damage, of course, even despite the resistances. But yeah, you run from this, you ceasefire it, you position your army in a nice fashion between your buildings, and you should be...
You a cop?
You wish I was a cop.
Look at those bricks. You're a working man.
That's right. Let's play.
A working man.
With Cold Power's unique cold water enzyme, clothes live on and on.
Gucci. Gucci gang.
Yo.
No drop off just yet there. Has been forgotten about, methinks. But with a Norse player not having a third base and actually our Greek player kind of securing both the third bases, Luke is an absolute bully in this one. And and he's got to be feeling it. But Luki is running out of gold. He has overspent on building, so I do think it's overly ambitious against North to try to do this. It's ideally you just secure your own side and you're happy with that. Do not overbuild and get your gold going. Because right now we'll have to rely a little bit on Poseidon's bonus, where it's cheaper to sell resources at the market compared to the other civs. So the premium forex account. Well, here's another strength of Poseidon though. Even though you spend all these resources, yes, on buildings, it's too much, I know. But then you get militia when your buildings eventually do get destroyed. And you get Plenty Vault, which has just recently been buffed to 4 resources per second instead of 3. And over time, you gather favor, you get a second Plenty Vault, and then you get a third one. Things add up, guys. Non-Norse civs do gather faster in this game mode. See, yeah, Poseidon is a beast. That's exactly right in the chat. Poseidon is nuts. And we've got a quad pump of caravans. Fimbulwinter, I mean, it did something, but all I hear is very sad puppies whining, so it's like somebody stepped on their tail, honestly. That's Luki. He stepped on their tail with fortresses. That's gotta hurt. Well, nobody's gonna have a third TC, but that's fine for Luki. Can he, however, maintain the resources? This is what I mentioned at the very start, right? You've got to focus on making sure you don't run out of resources, that you get that early economy. And I'm not sure that Luki did a good enough job of that, whereas we are looking at 23 dwarves already on the job, plus caravans. There's plenty of caravans, actually. Favor is plentiful, so you just plop down another dwarven mine, another 6,000 resources right there in the main base. Don't even need an ox cart. I think that's great. So when that's done, when Flaming Weapons is back, you can also just click another Flaming Weapons. I think Luki is in huge trouble. He does not have the favor right now for another ceasefire. As soon as ceasefire goes off cooldown after this initial use, you need to be ready for it, but the cooldown on it is longer than that of Flaming Weapons, so you will be eating a little bit of Flaming Weapons. However, the army situation is looking really good for Luki here. It will take some time for Andy to punch through. And as you can see, he's not getting a third TC. His army size will be kind of limited, whereas Luki has a lot left to grow. This is it. Like, there's a big population of civilians behind this, especially with the caravans, but then again, so is there for Loki. What is this? 59 gold per trip, 58, very similar. Yeah, here's the part where you just run away. Best not mess with that thing. There's not gonna be enough favor. Loki did realize the problem. He put a lot of people on favor. But hey, in the choke point, I guess he can just hold. Like, Flaming Weapons doesn't give you better health. Archers are still gonna shred you if they're clumped up like that. Holy crap. Flaming Weapons. Get out of here. Think you can build and fight at the same time? Don't think so. Don't think so. Do you have wonders in deathmatch? Absolutely, if you can get there. It takes a long time to build as usual, right? So, costs a lot of resources too. You see how broke these guys are. Like, they're just smashing their heads into each other. Can you actually afford that later? Absolutely. Is it worth it? Definitely. But can you build it? Can you hold it? If you have a destructive power like, I don't know, Meteor, Inferno, you cast that on the foundation, it's gonna be destroyed. That's good advice, I think, for standard as well. You can absolutely prevent a wonder with your Mythic Age power if it's aggressive like that. There's no way it stays alive. It's very vulnerable during the construction phase. where the repeat god powers play a huge role in this. And you can see already 200 favor is clocked up for our Norse player, 130, 40 for the Greek. The objective here for our Greek would be to get the second plenty vault. We've had a game earlier with Matador where he got like, he was working on that 4th plenty vault. Good luck beating Greek, man, if they get to that point, but they don't always get to that point. That's the whole dynamic there. Can you shut them down? Can you overwhelm them? Cut off their trade? Wall it off? This is some really good setup from Andy, but it's this main fight where he hasn't been doing that great. But Luki is kind of falling apart now. He doesn't have a lot of food, right? Where is he getting his food from? He's not getting food, that's where.
Extra gum. Chew you good.
Say hello to Combank Yellow for business. More discounts. More benefits for your business. More thanks. Say hello to Combank Yellow.
The caravans have been stopped, to be fair. But he's now fighting against someone who has 1 more TC, and meanwhile the heroes are generating favor, so yeah, destroying the buildings will be actually really good favor boon. They have one of the highest amount of favor rewards as they get destroyed. You'll see the favor jumping up here momentarily as the towers are destroyed. The caravan count is super high for our Norse, so they're not going to be running out of gold anytime soon, even if the mines were gone. But either way, you should be using your northern mine. Second plenty vault is in, by the way. You see this? Suddenly we have 230 favor because some towers have been destroyed. Oh my god. That is insane. Once the Norse fight, you're gonna notice. Throwing axemen, of course, if they have some front line in front of them. It can be even something like the Goldie, which are not terribly good at it, but hey, it's at least not throwing axemen that get bonus damaged by Hippa's fist. If they can be in the back, then infantry is not going to close it up. Look how many kills he's getting. Oh my goodness. Building up very easily to that 300 favor mark, and then another flame weapons will be coming in. But this time Luki is ready. He does have his ceasefire. He is grabbing that town center. Oh, that's really well done. That's really well done. All these towers damaged but alive. The fortress damaged but alive. It's exactly the place he wants to be in. They're really trying to wall this off, man. These berserks. It's good moves, but will it actually work out? I have my doubts. They'll catch the villagers, but then there's a bunch of units here to deal with them. TC will go up. There won't be any flaming weapons. I think our Norse player may have started over-ecoing, honestly. The gold is starting to get a little bit out of control here at 70 plus. People gathering. Now that we have Hippeus, they're able to get on top of these. Goldie, no problem. The throwing axemen still hurt them, of course, but only to a limited degree. What a cluster down here. What a cluster. It's gonna be a slow push kind of situation where Loki just builds 1-2 towers at a time, a fortress every now and then when he can afford it. And he can, meanwhile, while there's no flaming weapons, just work away at that third 20 volt. Is that actually going to happen though with flaming weapons in play again? I think you just run as much as you can, and you click that ceasefire. Just a handful of seconds off that will be left. I don't think this fortress will complete, but it will be pretty close to it. And this time he's managed to wall off his trade properly. He didn't wall off this, but I'm sure he'll get around to it. You know, once you have a forest of towers here and patrol blocks and siege down this TC, what does Andy do about it? It's very difficult to play against the Greek late game, and he certainly doesn't have much opportunity to make use of tier. He could get in a bunch of Fenris Wolves perhaps, because there is an opening, and if he just made a handful of temples, go up to, I don't know, 8 Fenris Wolves, then there's some potential with that. But destroying this fortress is just gonna spawn more militia. Tough situation to be in, man. You don't want to be the Norse here. Poseidon is getting stronger and stronger as time passes. It's exactly what's happening. The patrol blast, as it has been foretold, is already working away on this town center. It's brutal business. Should be no problem to destroy these hill forts, which are at the moment providing a lot of firepower. All it takes is one patrol blast to be added, and then the houses are exposed and the trade is exposed. Honestly, Loki should go forward and deal with that, but hey, he's already 2-0. He's going into the losers finals thanks to Andy for playing, but Loki just did a little bit better today, and yeah, we're looking forward, I think, to seeing this kind of matchup next time as well. Very even, actually, in terms of KD. I thought that would be a little bit closer, more Luki favored, but yeah, Eddie did okay. Just let Luki build up a bit too much. We want to thank our MetaPlace website subscribers. Your contribution helps us keep the project sustainable. As we reach higher subscription goals, you are helping us cover more and more behind-the-scenes costs, such as video editing. Check out our subscription page using the link in the description, and remember to collect your perks. We will see you the next time.
It's all around us, we need to look far.
Say it with gold. Ferrero Rocher.
Sensodyne Repair and Protect will repair your sensitive teeth. The ingredient is Novamin. It forms a strong reparative layer over sensitive teeth. Try Sensodyne. It works. Nobody does sensitivity like Sensodyne.
Alright, ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the grand finals of our Lightning tournament, the very first Lightning tournament in Retold, but I think in Age of Mythology as well. In the blue color, this is a Matador playing as Freyr. We need to flip the scoreboard to suit the sides. On the other side of Mediterranean, playing as Poseidon, this is his opponent Loki. I always get confused when I have to say his name and his god at the same time. But Lightning, let's explain it real quick for everyone that just joined. This is a 5x gather rate. It's not just the gather rates that are getting sped up in Lightning mode, it's everything. Move speeds are excluded, attacks excluded, but you do have gather speeds, you have build speeds, you have training speeds, you have research speeds. That's all going nuts. You're gonna see a lot of favor in this, and thus a lot of god power recasts. It's gonna be pretty nuts. Alright, temples getting made for both players, and they should be in the classical age in no time. Freyr, of course, has his super cheap upgrades, so you'll be getting those as soon as possible, but the other guys are getting it as well. Being quite affordable. Second dock's coming up. We already have a second dock for our Greek player. And Ares is in, so Pestilence is definitely available, but you can't really use it on docks, right? So, gonna be mindful of that. As docks are immune, no? I think it stops them from shooting, but it doesn't stop them from producing, as I recall. Oh, it would have been really good actually to put the Asgardian fortress here. So in case the ships come close to the docks, it will just destroy them because they have 6x multipliers against ships. Oh my god, Matador is pumping so hard here. And he's got crazy income behind this because he made all the fishing ships in the world. But they are also impacted with the gather speed increase. There's already a Scylla out because we're in the heroic age for Luki, but is that going to be actually enough? Because Matador can just get himself his heroic fleet research, and then the longboats will absolutely destroy the Scylla, but it's already dead anyway. What actually is happening though is Luki is trying to go for the mythic age to get himself his plenty vaults going, but Matador is already in the heroic age, so he's kind of catching up. He can get himself his Feast of Renown, which is going to make his hill forts as well as his town centers generate food for free. He's now getting to attack the villagers a little bit. The docks are almost destroyed, which is actually a huge income advantage for Matador with all these fishing ships just working away at it. I think they're also upgraded now, so they got a really good gather rate. We might actually see Matador going to Mythic first because of his victory on the sea. Means he doesn't need any hunters on land. So technically, he wouldn't need all these farms. Look at how many resources he already has. But there come the fortresses for our Greek player. Just a matter of getting the gold now. We shouldn't be too far out. But Vidar is coming in for Matty. And whatever he's gonna hit with the Inferno is gonna suffer. Guaranteed. Is it best of 7? No, it's best of 5. We didn't plan to increase the series sizes, but because the games are going so fast, that's fine. Plenty of praying villagers here, so the second plenty vault is basically guaranteed, and then from there on, it should be possible for Luki to actually hold on, but don't forget that our Norse player here has plenty vaults as well, with 5 food per second for each town center and fort. So you can kind of match the plenty vault. There's the first one. Second one is soon, in just 30 seconds. There was an attack here, but it's not gonna be enough. Pushing the Colossus back. This is now all champion stuff. All the upgrades are being completed. The Vidar upgrades are coming in now for the Berserks. Particularly Fury of the Fallen is insane. We're gonna see the Tempest coming down, basically guaranteeing a battle win right here. I think it might be time for Matador to get rid of some of the ships, but certainly the Jormund Elver can still change things on land. It's got 16 range after all. Unlike the Man of War, it didn't get the range curtailed, so that's still going. Our champion everything is now in for our Greek player as well. Probably need a few hoplites. Okay, here comes the Inferno. Bunch of villagers, bunch of buildings destroyed, but hey, free militia. This is good for Poseidon. He can build buildings back in no time. Got plenty of resources to do it with. I got a second plenty vault already working on the third one. Things are not looking too bad for Luki, but he is down in the town center, so he's fighting down in population, not going to be the easiest thing. And Matador is now pumping on both sides. He's getting his iron techs. He's also getting his flood control and the big Perseer hammers, whatever that's called. Keep forgetting. He was getting some big bonks in over there. Now he's having to face Ballista Fire to take him down really quickly. More gold for the bag. 250 favor and counting. If Luke can get himself a third Plenty Vault, he's set for life. Like at that point, you can pull off food. You'll just have what essentially feels like more population. Polyphemus special attack is actually not good against Bergrisi. So many ballista and they're boosted. They've got their 9 waves upgrade. Freyr is so good at this kind of thing. With a larger population army, you're able to do so much here. Ready for the next Plenty Vault, and that's getting placed down. So now it's 3 Plenty Vaults. I do think it's time to retreat and get out some Hippeus or Hetyros. That's also a really good idea. And I think that Luki does agree about this. Now that the towers are helping, it's getting a lot easier to fight here. The Berserkers are getting shredded, but they're putting in some pretty high attacks there as their friends are dying. Don't have guard towers just yet. That would be a very important upgrade to get. At some point, you need the cavalry to deal with all these ballista. Ooh, using the food on Cyclops, Elder Cyclops, in fact. Those throwing axemen are gonna be in for a really bad time, but where is this Cyclops throwing? You gotta micro that a little bit. Give an attack order basically, and you'll get targeting in the direction you want. Don't forget the Cyclops have major AoE attacks, but it looks like they're getting taken down now by the ballista. They're not that healthy. They're gonna be a good option here against all these throwing axes. We are getting cleaned up quite a bit. Are we gonna see more Cav? It's all Hetyros, but it's not heavy or champion, which is normal. Ah, damn, these Cyclops are getting owned. If it was Hades, they would at least have more health. Look at the resources for Matador. Okay, he's gotta make a wonder this game. Please make a wonder. Freyr's Ballista do more damage, yes, but also he's got the tech on top of that, so you can stack it a little. Yep, that's not gonna work. Matador's too strong. He didn't even make a wonder. I wish he did. I wish he did. That's gonna be a 1-0 for him.
Boost your daily nutrition with Sustagen. Felix, I know what you're looking for.
Felix Gravy Lover. Delicious meaty chunks served with extra gravy. Your little rascal will find it good to the last slurp. Clever cats get Felix Gravy Lover.
Just absolutely crazy amount of resources gathered. It's really the fishing that tells everything, I think, but also the amount of fortresses he had at the end here, that's adding in a lot. Almost compensating for the Plenty Vaults. Game 2, here we go. In the blue, this is Matador playing as Kronos, and his opponent is gonna be Luki. In the red, playing as 4. Now Kronos in Lightning, Atlantean in Lightning really is all about that favor. You get to reuse your god powers a lot, you get to print myth units a lot. And there's some really good options here. So first off, there's automatons or Prometheans, doesn't really matter which one you go for. As Kronos, you'll be getting so much printing done. Now 4 should be able to deal with that with their Perseer. They get some extra upgrades on that. You can go for SETI, you can get them to heal. With the healing spring, I don't think you just get overwhelmed by them. But once you go for something like behemoths, I think the situation does change there. Oh my god, the temporal scaffolding build rate on temples is just insane. We've got Leto coming in, so there might be a little bit of automaton spam. We do have at least a handful extra oracles coming in too. Get 2 citizens on gold, let's see what they can get done. It'll be double military barracks. And it is for setting for Luki as predicted. A triple longhouse, quad longhouse for Luki. What is going on here? Is it all berserk? I guess it is. Some houses being made. And here comes the automaton printer. 45 people on favor so far. That's a little amount of overlapping. You know, if you can get them fully ideal, then they gather at 0.37. These guys overlapped a bit, so it's just 0.3. Every little bit helps, but it's already a lot of income. There's no second temple or anything like that. Berserk count looks pretty high, but they're running right over the spiders, so they're gonna get eaten a little bit. And the next one is already getting placed. Matador. Luke is running right into his trap. He activated his trap card. Got Cairo Ballista to answer this as well, of course. Next Spiderinos are ready also. There's just not enough Perseer, there's not enough trolls, and isn't that a Congo line of myth units? Lightning Gaming, ladies and gentlemen. Lightning Gaming. It's on. So many have died, but it's a sacrifice that Matador is willing to make. It should be easy enough to rebuild. Oh my god, they're still going. He pumps all day. But it does seem to be that Luke is kinda holding on. He's got a population disadvantage, but it's not that bad. The question is though, is he gonna be able to handle all these automatons who are also regenerating behind all this? Doesn't seem to be trivial. And the spiders, of course, take care of so much. All the automatons have died. I'm not sure this works. Luki too good. He's got himself the armory upgrades, of course. Entire copper line's finished. Now that the Cairo Ballista are getting microed again, there's not that many throwing axemen left. See how quickly he can rebuild. Oh, wait. He is gonna order them to rebuild, right? Got ourselves a heroic H4 Matador. which does immediately boost the automatons, by the way, with the heroic age bonuses. And Luke is kind of falling apart. He can't go heroic himself just yet. He doesn't have the gold for it. Spending it on all these units, of course. These are medium Chirobalista, not heavy just yet, but that's coming in. Sons of the Sun is getting upgraded. That will turn every single oracle around the map into heroes as soon as it's finished. We've got heroic renewal as well coming in. So any heroes will be just regenerating on the front. Gemini is coming in. We've got the hero oracles now, so their line of sight is growing even further, and their income is now half a favor per second here in lightning mode. It's absolutely insane. So much favor is going to be coming in. The flaming weapons is getting countered by chaos, and these units were taking themselves out a little bit, especially the throwing axemen do so much damage to themselves. And we got more spiders, of course, picking out a handful of these units. Yikes. Flaming weapons is mostly countered here. We've got the addition of Contarius now. But really, this army from Luki is actually looking pretty good. We've got a little bit of a fight up here by the gold mine. Can our Kronos player somehow secure another one? Because that's going to be a big problem. If not, there's this, I guess, and this.
So when I went to sleep, my jewels were here. And when I woke up, gone. And now it's morning and I have an espresso coffee. Unforgettable.
Nespresso.
Panadol Rapid works on pain relief 10 minutes faster than regular Panadol tablets.
Palace is being built, so that's not too bad. The chaos was used. But guess what? Next flaming weapons is already ready to go. Of course, during the flaming weapons you do more damage, thus you get more favor as Norse. And you'll be able to get another flaming weapons eventually. But guess what? Chaos is gonna be back off cooldown. You can hit the throwing axeman again. Especially during flaming weapons, it's huge. Oh my god, they're all gone. They have almost no health left, and we've got Mythic Age with Implode ready to go. I think Matador is not going to go for it because he already feels confident with all his Contarius up front. But actually there's a lot of Berserks that are maybe a bit hard to see with the healing effect. These are double healing springs, by the way, which are stacking the healing. So Alf is going up relatively quickly here mid-combat. Yeah, but Luki not really having all the upgrades just yet. More bronze shields, that will be very nice. Bronze shield is missing, everything else is in. But we've got Implode now, ladies and gentlemen. Here comes the suck. Here it goes. I don't think Luki's gonna have anything left. This is all Atlantean stuff. Oh my god, everything is dead. Luki, your house is on fire. Come the blobs as well, adding in even more. That's a lot of berserks all of a sudden. Actually doing quite a decent job. Getting up to the next flaming weapons, I guess, is the mission. Can we see a bunch of fanatics perhaps, and maybe some Arcus added in? That would be a much stronger composition to deal with this. The Contarius are kind of going to get overwhelmed despite the champion upgrades and iron upgrades being in. The Matador is just playing this really nicely, but he does need some more quality units. DCs are not yet fortified, but it is pre-queued. It's coming in now. Maybe you can get a third town center, because really population is what's holding him back at this point. And there goes the next flaming weapons. Oh my god. It's nuts. Is this even doing anything? The chaos, even during flaming weapons, is like getting out healed by the healing springs. That's insane. Despite Matador having a much larger army here, he's not getting control over the healing springs until he completely cleans up here. Can actually Luki do anything about this? Matador is about to get a much larger army now. With the third town center complete, he can get up to 236 population, instantly does so, and Matty is victorious. That's gonna be game number 2 on his scoreboard. He just outnumbered Luki for the longest time, and when not, then he just used God powers to get an edge. Overall, hugely outkilled him as well. GG. Welcome to Tundra. This is game number 3 and might be the last. In the blue color, Matador is going to be playing as Oranos. His opponent on the other side. In the Gaia, this is Luki. Probably gonna be something with Oceanus, right? It's already what's getting queued up here. For Luki, he's not gonna be doing the printing in this game. Don't get the robots just yet. Matador is building quite defensively there with the temple. But hey, if it's all about the Murmillos, then it's all about the Murmillos. Of course, you're gonna want some extra favors, so both players are making a ton of oracles. Technically, Oranos doesn't need as many, but hey, you might as well get more out of your bonus and then literally use every single shockwave when available. Basically, every fight you get to do that. Here comes the Murmillo printer for Matador momentarily. And although Luki has technically more army, there's a defender's advantage here at play. So I don't think Matador gets overwhelmed right away. He is now getting Bite of the Shark. He has a little bit fewer units, but you know, the reinforcements will take forever to get here. Just gonna add in a counter barracks with some Terma. Then he should be able to snipe the Cairo Ballista separately. Armory upgrades coming in. Probably a good idea not to engage this and just, you know, let it happen, but maybe Shockwave and Carnivora can completely change the situation. Already the Cairo Ballistas are just targeting down the Carnivora. It's very rare that you get to see the Carnivora actually eating one of these. Oh my god, it just did it again. It's 2 Cairo Ballistas eaten up. Red Carnivora was bleeding a little bit. And it looks like Matador is winning this fight. Just barely. Once you start barely winning, you very suddenly will win a lot. As it gets snowballing. A lot of Cairo Ballistas killed. He's up almost 30 plus population. Actually, really 30 plus. What can you do about the constant shockwaving though? Like, look at the favor amount in the bank. Jeez. Matador can literally just use shockwave every moment of this game. He's won the fight again. Now he's up 40 population, 40 plus, almost 50. And he knows where the gold miners are. He could technically go and shut that down right away if he wanted to. Matador's resources are starting to pile up. He's going for that heroic age soon. It actually gets reached first for our Gaia player Luki. Gets a little bit of a steal on one of the Caladria. Keep him alive a little bit longer, but now adding in behemoths to this mix isn't gonna be terribly great, right? In theory. He's not making any extra. We're gonna be seeing the Quintarius added to Matador's army. He's gone Feya. Interestingly enough. Second tree up and running. And he's still winning the fights pretty hard. Good distraction there with the Gladiator. Did you see that? And this one was patrolling, I think. Great shockwave knocking the Chiroballista up in the air. The Carnivora slowing them down and dragging them a little bit. And I think they're gonna get wrecked, actually. Down 50 population. What can you possibly do? The Murmillo get on top. They get the stacking bleeding damage in. And all the Carnivora are dead, guys. I think this might be it. There's no way to stop Matador at this point. Luke is trying, but he can't. And that is going to be a 3-0 victory for Matador, taking the Lightning tournament as well as the Deathmatch tournament yesterday. GG. We want to thank our MetaPlace website subscribers. Your contribution helps us keep the project sustainable. As we reach higher subscription goals, you are helping us cover more and more behind-the-scenes costs, such as video editing. Check out our subscription page using the link in the description, and remember to collect your perks. We will see you the next time.
I'm just going for a break.
I want to break free. God knows I want to break free. But life still
Have a break. Have a Kit Kat.
It's not the sweat on your brow or the sun in your eyes. Toughest part of painting in the heat is keeping a wet edge. If you can do it, you know about Berger. Find a trade stockist at berger.com.au.
Hello gamers, we are already in the winners finals of the Lightning tournament, and in the blue color this is Matador, playing as Freyr. On the other side of Mediterranean, playing as Gaia, we've got ourselves a Luki. Lightning is the game mode where everything goes super fast, that's why they already have a dock. Everything is 5x speed, except movement and fighting. So yeah, the gather rates, the training speeds, everything's 5x. Should be pretty sick. Right now, these citizens gather at 7.87 per second from the Gaia trees. They're gonna chop them down in no time. And then we should be looking at naval fighting quite early on. But with our Freyr player seemingly getting ahead of the curve, and we'll be able to advance very shortly already to the next age. Can our Gaia player do the same? It looks like pretty equal. Yeah, in fact, our Gaia player is a little bit faster with Oceanus. All the upgrades are coming in as well from the Economic Guild. And triple pumped navies will be a thing. There goes the classical age. We've got our free servant, of course. Bosa already on the way. It's just 1 minute 40, man. Insane. Ooh. I think Matador figured out that there's gonna be those. How did he know that? Such a good opener to go with the Dreki here. Kind of lucky as well. Will Luki be able to answer this with arrow ships? It'll be very important to stay popped, of course. Okay, there come the Pyremes. They will be tearing up these Dreki in no time. All the siege ships are dead, except the one. Armory is coming in already. We've got Luki already going up to Feya. Oh goodness. Igor is coming in as well, so we really didn't spend much time in the classical age at all, as the income just completely outscales the production. But that is a huge fleet for Matador. We're gonna have a Kraken, we're gonna have a Neri. Technically the Neri should be able to beat the Kraken, especially if there's several of them. But you're gonna have really good targets in there. Is she already dead? Wait, she's idle. Oh, okay. The Kraken's gonna wreck for a little while, that's for sure. Such a good tank as well, but the Neri is getting on top of it and giving it the shark attack. It's going down. There's another. Second TC for a Gaia player is already done. It looks to me that Matador is just completely outscaling economically speaking. The fishing ship upgrades done, the armory upgrades are getting finished as well. So these ships are now quite well armored. Fireem's dead, and it looks to me that Matador is just completely taking over the seas. It's gonna have to be a full land switch. 2 trees are already down. We've got all the dryads out. Let's see if there's gonna be any more. Luki's gonna be trying to head to the Mythic Age, but right now doesn't have food income whatsoever. Although with Gaia, moving on into farming wouldn't be the hardest thing. But in the game mode where you got 50 population max in citizens, then not having the fishing ships is a pretty big problem. It's a 15, more than 15 limit, 16 fishing ships. Is that... Could he make more actually? He could make more. Wonder if the limit is like 20 or something like that.
Skewed pun.
Atlas coming in. Let's see what Luki can do with the big suck. It's his only chance to make a comeback happen. Because, yeah, this is looking pretty bad right now. Especially with Matador essentially doubling his population. Of course, Matador will have to eventually delete these ships in order to get the land army. But he does have all the TCs up and running. He's Mythic himself through Vidar. He's getting all the upgrades going, including the levy tech. I guess Luki is finally getting a little bit of progress with farming. Where is he with the upgrades? He's already got flood control done, so that's as good as it gets. Of course, hero citizens will be doing the work a little bit faster, but is it really worth it to go for it when you don't have Theft of Fire to improve them? Maybe not. Fanatics will be the name of the game. These units are so out of position. They really won't be able to do much damage, and Matador just goes to the other side. That's pretty smart, actually. He's got Feast of Renown. All the hill forts and town centers are gathering 5 food per second. He's got 10,000 food in the bank. Doesn't know what to do with it at this point. Maybe later he will sell it and just make a wonder. We'll see. Norse army is a little bit overwhelmed by the firepower from all these palaces, however. He's gonna be throwing in the Fenrir. It's gonna kill all the villagers just now. We're following up with the big suck. There's not many units actually to pull in, and Luki is gonna donate his own units to the pool. Wipes the wall. Hurts the buildings, but doesn't destroy anything. This TC remains dead, and the game is frozen. Oh no. Oh no. Well, I have no idea what's gonna happen. Let's see if they're... It's a Matador victory, but we can't see the end. That's stupid. Welcome, welcome. We've got our gamer in the blue color, Matador. He's leading the score 1-0. And on the other side, this is Aluki playing as 4. I think we should swap the sides, shouldn't we? Yeah, that's better. Sides swap. There we go. All right, so empowerment is affecting all the drop-offs as usual, so that's not particularly better than lightning, but the face gather rate of the monument is better, so in that sense it does affect them more. Priest is out there scouting a little bit. And we're gonna have a really quickly built temple. Actually, Ra seems insane. He's basically ready to go to the next stage. What is going on? Wow. Already going at bust. That is way faster than 4 is. And from here you can just transition pretty much immediately to farming and just press rain. Already 21 favor. I think recasts of rain cost 30. Wow. It should be easy to permanently rain then. It lasts 45 seconds. Recast is 90. So is the recharge just gonna be... Yeah, it's way faster then. Okay. You can permanently rain. Forever. With Ra. So why bother with berries, right? Just rain, it's faster. Gather rates, and all you have to spend is favor. Well, and a little bit of gold on the farms, of course. Then again, the berry bushes are gone very quickly. Already going up to the heroic age through Sekhmet. Yeah, Matador hasn't picked up on this yet, but maybe he will later. Here comes the spearman. There are a bunch of throwing axes here for our Norse player. With the heroic age being still a few moments out. Braki is going to be the pick. And we're going to see some bone bow chariots. Okay, here come the farms, gamers. Let's do this. I'm going to swap to gold over there. Wait, everyone's out of position. The spearmen are actually causing a lot of issues. Picking off several units here, but I think Matador is gonna want to leave. Okay, let's see that rain. No? No rain. Here come the chariots. They have 22 range already. Bombo is in. That monument is not impacted just yet. Farms are all done. Plow is in. Sacred Cats is in. So farm gather rates will be insane the moment he presses the button. Just a quick hill fort. And of course, Flaming Weapons is going to force our Ra players to run. Norse army performing pretty well here. A little bit more population in general than Matador does, but I mean, as soon as he's fighting the Axemen, it's gonna be ugly for those berserks. Still some time left on his flaming weapons, but meanwhile the chariots are heavy. They have gotten some of the armory upgrades themselves. And Luki hasn't actually done with the bronze upgrades just yet. No rain. Oh no. Well, there's a lot happening in this game mode, so. Oh, we do have rain, we do have rain. The gather rate is 8 per second. Oh my god. Look at this food just going insane. As far as the cooldown goes, it's ready to go again. Just 10 seconds in. Cherry is doing such a good job here, and Matador is really good at microing them as well. So even though there's Coast Guard out on the map, they're not that much faster that they can easily catch up. So, you know, good kiting on these things, plus a decent front line will keep him safe. Axemen are so good against the Norse army anyway. And he can just wedge himself in between buildings, making the approach very difficult. Now the chariots are picking up throwing axes. Very difficult life right here for Luki, especially without any cavalry in play. Or very little cavalry at least. His mythic age is still ages away as well. He's getting the extra town centers up and running, which is nice to see, however. Maybe 9 farmers are not enough. Second flaming weapons, we've got supporting healing spring as well. It doesn't seem the healing rate is sped up as much. This looks normal to me. 3 hit points per second. Yeah, that's not what we're seeing here. Chariots are getting picked up a little bit now, but we're getting the elephant front line. We are getting a lot of heavy axemen to support this. As long as the chariots just keep backing off, I think Matador will be able to have a really good fight here. But hey, Luki is definitely gaining some momentum. He's got the population now. He's destroying that Migdor stronghold over there. And the repair rates are also wonkers. Portable Ram working on this one. Despite everything, this is still not enough. Crazy. Villagers are reached for pretty much both players. And here comes Tyr. Oh, I think repair rates are buffed in Lightning. That's why this Migdal didn't get hurt. Alright. Here we go with the Fimbulwinter Wolves. Of course, the Citadel Center is buffed, so it's going to be able to pick them off pretty quickly. Not causing too many issues at all. Here, it forced the garrison. I guess a lot of the villagers are going down to this. And Luki actually wins the game with that. Very cool. Bit of a strange moment to resign because populations is still looking equal, but I guess Matador was just a little bit frustrated with this and he was nowhere near Mythic. I really think he needed to spam that rain out. Just back to back to back to back. That would have helped a lot, but yeah, Luki did outgather him by quite a bit. Would it make up for this? Maybe not. It would certainly help though. He had the favor. Alright, gamers. We got ourselves a game number 2. And in the blue color, this is Matador. You can flip the scoreboard for him. He's playing as Hades. And on the other side, in the red, this is our Poseidon player, Luki. So, we've seen in this Lightning tournament before how this goes. Greek makes Plenty Vault. Plenty Vault makes you rich. Then you put all the villagers on favor and make more Plenty Vault to be more rich. Yes. But the question is, when you go for Hermes, can you just cease fire forever? I think it might be possible. We'll have to see what the exact cooldown is on ceasefire. I don't remember it. But here comes the research. It's going to be done very quickly as usual. Theseus just trains in 1 second. Holy crap. Okay, the cooldown is 240, but you divide that by 5, right? I think. Which is 48 seconds. It doesn't last 48 seconds, so you don't get like permanent peace, but if you both are Greek, you could technically throw the game mode and just never fight. Although eventually the cost scales very high. There is that aspect. A quick second town center grab from Luki. He's playing it like standard. It's gonna be attacked by some hoplites maybe. And Matador's already double pumping them. The tree's already gone? No. That would be crazy. But yeah, he's pumping these hoplites very hard. And although he's Hades, he still has Athena, right? He still has the restoration, he still has the unique upgrades with Sarissa and Aegis Shield. Let me met with archers, however, so very interesting there. Oh! Love that guy. It's so funny. Bunch of shades coming in, but really Matador isn't doing anything too crazy other than just making hoplites and getting their upgrades. You could be dodging a lot of the shots, of course, from the town center. You will have restoration available, but the town center should be possible to save with sorry, not sentinel, but repairing and just ceasefire and bringing the archers here. Should be no issue at all. Remember, lightning also boosts the repair speeds, so this will be back up to full health in no time. Though not if the villagers choose to use the kitchen knives. Already a good number of extra villagers here for our Poseidon player. So losing a handful is not the end of the world, but ideally you'd want them working, not fighting. And there goes the ceasefire to make sure he's secure. Are we gonna see a heroic age from either player? Probably not anytime soon. This might be a difficult situation to be in for a while. That is a lot of hoplites. Although the archers might be able to just deal with it. Can we see maybe medium archers? When you have this many, 24, you definitely want to get medium. It's already worth considering at 10, 11, something like that. Hoplites, because you upgrade 2 stats. Instead of actually making an extra unit. Ooh, the boys and the girls. There we go. Restoration is coming in. The villagers definitely need to run. But the Toxotes are high enough in number that they can just out DPS this. Medium cavalry is coming in, and that will certainly help a lot in this fight. They have pretty high pierce armor, and they'll be able to do at least a little bit of damage, allowing the hoplites to also close the distance. Another ceasefire is going to be used here, but Matador will have a additional restoration ready to go momentarily. He's got his second town center now as well. He's up to 50 villagers. He's getting to the heroic age if he wants to. He's got a market ready to go for that as well. So should be happening in no time at all. Well, he does need the gold first. It's on the second gold mine as well as the third and the fourth one, spreading the villagers out to each and every one to make sure that when they run out, he doesn't completely lose gold income. It's very smart actually. And even though the Toxotes have a great positioning here, the Hippicons are just a little, Hippeas are a little bit too good, and they can just take us like a champ, and they mow down every single Toxotes here for Luki. I'm not sure there's a way out of this, and he is going to resign. Brutal. This Matador guy is pretty strong, isn't he? He's up 2-1 now. He needs one more to move into the grand finals. Ladies and gentlemen, it is game number 4 already in the series. And in the blue color, this is Matador playing as Oranos. His opponent on the other side, Luki, playing as the red Odin. Let's flip the scoreboard. There we go. Never know how you're gonna load in with that. A great hunt has been used, and giraffes are getting eaten up already. They disappear very quick. 5.22 gather rate from these villagers, so he'll be up to his requirements in no time to go to the classical age. I'll be curious how Orvanos goes about this, because yeah, you can make use of your sky passages, but other than that, you don't have a huge amount of bonuses for this. I guess you can just go Mass Murmillo here and get their bleeding thing. Heimdall, interesting. Is he gonna go Heimdall Towers? The double longhouse is coming in already. And the Great Hall, of course. It's exactly as predicted. We got Bite of the Shark already researched, and Mass Murmillo is about to happen. Mostly berserks for the moment. Is Luki going to add some throwing axes here, or is it just going to be berserks? Granted, they're pretty good, especially if you upgrade Tamask for them. They'll be gaining some attack speed. And Matador already is shifting over to farms. He doesn't want to walk the villagers too far. Granted, you do have access to Sky Passage. You could use Sky Passage to transport yourself between hunting spots. Maybe that's okay. Wow, that running speed is insane. And Harry are just so good, but the bleeding does stack on them. So technically you don't super need a hero here. You want to take out the Mythionets. And Luke's army is getting absolutely destroyed. He did need those throwing axemen earlier. Carnivora is gonna chomp away at these units a little bit as well. But now there's so many throwing axes. I don't think the Murmillo can quite take that. Although they are Giga Chads. That was a little bit much. Ultimately, Matador has to get back a little bit. And wait for some better attack, like switching into Contarius would be pretty smart, I would say. In the meantime, he can just print out a handful of Pyro Ballista. That should deal reasonably well with the throwing axes. And of course, we got very quick cooldowns on these powers. Shockwave changes everything apparently, as do the Free Caladria with their healing powers. And the next Shockwave is basically ready to go. He's got a million favor. Okay, Shockwave is insane. It's actually so fast to come back. It's less than 30 seconds. That's nuts. Well, with the addition of Contarius, it will be a lot easier to take on the Norse army. They're themselves still in the classical age. And Luki doesn't have Heroic queued up because he is pretty far away actually in terms of resources. Scally's gonna be the pick. No Sky Passages so far. And man, if Matador can get this much favor from just 5 oracles, imagine what he could do with more of them. 0.41 per second per oracle, if you place it perfectly. Frost Giant gets absolutely deleted. Again, no hero required for this. Throwing axemen are pretty high in number. I do wonder where we're gonna get Contarius, if at all. They're being made now. Arcus are being made. Shockwave has done great there. And we'll be back in 20 seconds or so. But meanwhile, the Murmillo are getting owned. It's a good trade still from Matador, but is it good enough is the real question. With the Contarius added in, of course, they can last a little bit longer here. But Frost comes in to end the fighting for at least a moment. Matador has a second TC. He's got the 50 population and civilians. And he's got 1 million resources apparently, so he's going for the next age. Choice is going to be Hecate and back-to-back Tartarian gates are not out of the question here. Has he pre-queued this? Why isn't it going? He doesn't have a palace, does he? Oh, he forgot the palace. Right. Man, he's so rich right now. Okay, there comes Hecate. She will be basically finished up by the time the frost expires. We do have another shockwave available right away. And the Norse army is just melting down. What is going on? These Murmillo are nuts. The Tartarian Gate is ready to go. And it's an absolute game changer in this current situation. Getting rid of houses, the temple, and adding in the spawns. Matador is going to be victorious, moving into the grand finals right away. Man, Oranos looks good with the extra favor on those oracles, getting you so much favor and just able to use Shockwave in every single fight, maybe even multiple times in single fights. Add in Carnivora, add in Chaos, actually. I would say go Chaos instead of Feya. It doesn't seem stoppable. Orano's best god?
We want to thank our MetaPlace website subscribers. Your contribution helps us keep the project sustainable. As we reach higher subscription goals, you are helping us cover more and more behind-the-scenes costs, such as video editing. Check out our subscription page using the link in the description, and remember to collect your perks. We will see you the next time.
is Wise Wheat, a naturally high in fibre flour that makes the food your family loves naturally healthier with the great taste they enjoy. Discover more at wisewheat.com.au.
to me is basically freedom. It's a
Cars, meanwhile, has poked out and overtook one of the power nodes. EOD, meanwhile, is expanding. He's not very power rich himself, but he does have the 2 generators, so it's not too much trouble here what he's got. Of course, he's gonna get jump back brutes out. Interesting. Dark skies. How is the Spartan not start up still? That's wild. There we go. As I said, once you're tier 2, once you have your chain gun upgrade for this girl, it's gonna go nuts. Another nice kill there. And EOD's adding the garages. There's gonna be a lot more where that came from too. Any quad pump? I think so. The 2 bases. Not sure if he's picking up accelerated assembly, but probably did. Dark Skies brutes getting a little bit of work done. There's more of them coming across the map as well. With the Spartan out of position, the others should be able to get some job done, right? Chain gun's finished. The Spartan's wasting a lot of time with the kill animation too. There's gonna be a little bit of splash damage to this now. And bonus against infantry. So she's best at, so taking down these brutes, not a huge issue actually, but still loses the mini base. But hey, as long as the 2 stars achieved, it's all good. It was standing still doing this. I like the addition of the Jackrabbit here. Coming out, the base itself is under attack. There's 2 Warthogs here ready to defend. But will it be enough with so many brutes coming across? It's just such a rush of brutes suddenly. Which is no surprise. I mean, you're looking at Pavium, right? You can pump them out faster than anybody. You know, these bases on the struggle bus, he's lost the generator already. Or recycled it at some point, who knows. The way Thors does not have detection, and that Spartan is getting very close to 2 stars, I'm thinking. I only wish that there was some indicator for how close we are. We must be super close. Nightingale will be repairing this without any issue. Cars on his second base, of course. And he has full salvage, getting his base to regenerate as well. Very useful. Another nice cleanup for EOD. Hey, where's this part? Over here. That stagger's insane, man. That's just from one brute. You can chain that, like, Spartan's gonna be in trouble long term. Fortunately for EOD, his leader powers are better for the end game. Something to compensate for that. Now he's working on the mini bases of cars. Yeah, once car loses all his minis, save for this one, this is very hard to kill. But the others are definitely not safe right now. And I'm not sure what he's actually doing to keep himself safe. Getting out to Pavium is nice and well, but how is he gonna attack? He's got the Lich, I suppose. The DoD is nearly doubling his population. He's certainly got control over the map. He's now a 7-slot base. Wow, EOD. Choosing not to go tier 3 and instead doing that. Ballsy move. One day this apex will go down very slowly. It's regenerating behind this, of course. Spartan's here to party. I'm not sure she can take on Pavium directly, but of course with a stun and mine combo, that's gonna be easy peasy. It's hard for Pavium to outrun. It's very, very slow. Plus, let's not forget that the Warthogs can actually ram him, slow him down, and then it's even easier to land a jump. Plus, with the engineers, that's a lot of incoming healing, right? Won't be able to destroy the base, but could have killed the engineers maybe. EOD still has high shields on the hero. Ooh, the second star is in. That's huge. That is huge. Should turn around and fight, really. It's a good situation to be in. Still tier 2. Getting more Gales out. So many hunters, guys. It's not exactly a pushing army, but you know, you pop in your Lich, you get your Rain of Fire going. It can be a lot when you can also target paint with your hero together, but when you're target painting, you're susceptible to the hero jump attack. So if EOD doesn't pull the trigger on that too quickly, it should be fine. Turrets you can't see up there. Well, firepower though, especially when some of them are anti-turrets. I think he should be silencing this. Oh, EOD tries with the Mac Blast. His mines under those guys as well, but the engineer bubbles pretty much mute everything. That didn't go nearly as far as EOD would have hoped. He did steal a Reaver, so that's going to help a lot against this boy. Of course, the camera has a very long-lasting deal over here. It's kind of nuts. Even 2-star Reaver isn't able to put this away. Not through the engineer shields, that's for sure. Alright, Spartan just deciding to shoot the units. And with some good focus fire as well. With the Warthogs helping out a little bit. Should be able to take on everything here. But that's now a tier 3 Pavium to fight off. With the garrison's help, it should be no problem, but then the Lich is also shooting. How long until this Lich leaves, man? Good job by the Warthog there, taking this down. I think EOD has to get out of there. Buildings, 2 turrets. The Lich is still going. Oh my goodness. Okay, now it's done. Time for EOD to get back into the fight, eh? Kars has lost everything, right? This was an 80 population army before, so it wasn't free at all. both of these players will be able to heal up and recuperate and come back. I think for EOD it's time for tanks. Of course, he hasn't really done anything with his newfound resources. Burnout Free has been on this whole time, right? So, you know, filling up the back of the base here with extractors is just gonna make him super rich. That burnout gives him so much more income. But it's not forever. You have to activate it, you have to pay for it. It's just for a time. Now with EOD also being tier 3, I think tanks. Neural implant as well for the Spartan. Which, despite what the description says, actually does not speed up capturing. It does make the Spartan better though, overall in stats. Can't believe he sent the Spartan back for this, but happens to work out because the entire army is coming this way. Well, that mini base is probably toast, but hey, if EOD can pick off a hunter for that, that's not a terrible trade. You can do 2, that's even better. There's gonna be a bunch of tanks, but it's not quite enough just yet. I would love to see some anti-air turrets because these engineers are just causing so much trouble. And you know, when they're so clumped up, multiple of them will be taking damage at once. It's definitely worth trying it. Thus far. The ultramines are coming in, ladies and gentlemen, but we've got heavy metal. Oh, what is going on up here? The heavy metal is doing so much work. Spartan herself taking down these hunters so easily as well. Once the tanks start targeting the hero, that will disappear quick. Once again, stuck in the kill animation. Cars is bringing in a bunch of banshees, but so far nothing's really happening to the tanks. The Nightingales are keeping them alive very nicely. One of them gets picked off finally, but that Cars has lost all his hunters for this. Okay, 2 tanks now. Thank you very much. Engineers maximizing the heal rate possible on this hero, but it's not gonna be enough. Certainly not without engineer bubbles, which went down for a millisecond there. And EOD now is a 3-star Alice. He's rolling. And Karst is hating. Pick off every engineer. You no longer need to stand still. Holy crap. He just killed like 5 engineers. Shield's health is very quickly being stripped as well. So it's just a matter of wiping the banshees out. Mac Flash should help with that. But the Spartan has got this covered for now. Adding in a handful of Wolverines, of course, a great idea. There's 2 now. I'm sure there's more coming. Do we have anti-air turrets for EOD? Still none. Bit surprising. What about back home? No? They are just Pavilion Banshees, right? There's nothing to fear. Of course, if they're sitting in this big heal, that's not too bad. Oh, of course, EOD steals them too. Okay, this lich won't last very long at all. Wait. He's separating them. He wants to fight it with his units. Wait. He's still attacking with the Spartan and the tanks. The shield has dropped. just messing with the flyboys. Half of them are gone anyways. And EOD can just keep smoking that Lich. The tanks are going absolutely nuts. They're real tanks too. Of course, does have a little bit of an invulnerability, but like every hunter that's coming out just gets blasted into smithereens. Tank beats everything. Space is holding strong, no problems there. The Banshees are coming back, but there's only 4 of them. I think the tanks can take it directly. Habim's heal and the engineer bubble might have been enough, but certainly not gonna happen now, and Kars gives up. That's game 1 going to EOD right there. GG.
A quest can begin with a magical moment. And wherever your path leads, it's always better with friends. Want to learn to play? Get started with Disney Lorcana Gateway.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to game 2 here on Frontier. In the blue color, we have got Kars and Cameras playing as the cameraman, Atriox. On the other side, we've got EOD Spartan Seb playing as Forge. Now, Forge is a leader that's often not very desirable on Frontier, but you get to the later stages, he can really start shining, right? It's just this early game phase where you're like choppers, and Atriox's Chosen are going to be a huge issue for you. So you're going to have to defend yourself very nicely with mines around your Forge Hog. I'm running around trying to get away from mass choppers, ultimately getting into heal zone, trying not to get murdered by brutes. Great Wiggle Micro here from EOD. He's always good with the wiggles. Well done. Question in the chat from Wills: was there any plan to bring in vampires into Halo Wars 2? No, because when you have a certain type of unit that only can beat its own types, you kind of end up having problems. I think the only case where it was allowed really is the anti-infantry. That's the only place where it was done in the end, because it's a little bit more manageable. But when air requires air, if you didn't go air, you're not gonna have upgrade, right? You're not gonna have any upgrades, and it's a little problematic there. Counter argument though, it makes the game less asymmetric between the two factions, that both of them have a Wolverine/Reaver. The main problem with having it on the same type of unit class, the counter unit that is that you have to have it perform super well, because if you don't have the upgrades, you just lose otherwise. Anyway, Atriox's Chosen is out. We've got Forge Hog out. But Forge Hog could get overwhelmed here with the mines also landing at the same time. The Rams will be slowing him down, and the mine detonates. That's a kill. Carson Cameras is getting a lot done here. The supply pad is now under attack. Several of those will be going down. So a lot of trouble right there. The armory is also under attack at the same time, so the training of the Forge Hog is being slowed. As you can see, every few seconds, the training time increases. He's also doing a really good job of picking up individual units. Now the turret's coming up. He does have, however, this raid camp nearby. It's countermeasures brutes as well. Getting some further mines as they jump in here. And that turret won't make it, really. Not even one shot. All the turrets are dead now. And do you really want to let out your Warthog here? I don't think so. I think EOD's dead. As I said, an undesirable leader, especially when you're trying to go too hard on the expansion. So EOD kind of picked up too many mini bases here, and I think he's just going to get overwhelmed and ultimately destroyed from all the angles. Parson's doing a really good job spreading out as well, so that the scatter bomb wouldn't be able to kill his entire army, right? I don't know what EOD can do about this. Well, of course he's gonna unleash his units, but then here comes the rams. The mines are here. Oh. But it doesn't matter, because the Chosen can just eat it. There are free snipers on the high ground, but so are the choppers. He's trying to heal himself, but it's not going to be enough. He gives up, and we are in a 1-to-1 situation already.
From the hills of the Tamar Valley, taste the difference of pure, all-natural goodness. Deliciously thick and creamy yogurt. Real fruit with a serving of cream from Tamar Valley Dairy. The creamery, the better.
They say a smile lights up the room. With Invisalign, it's like flipping a switch.
Course and cameras as Arbiter in the blue color. No big fighting in the middle just yet, but EOD might be going for something like that. Here with the Decimus. Chopper getting across the map. Is this a mini base pickup or just... No. Picking off the grunts. Which is typically really good because these grunts just really can't defend themselves. They have very low health. You ram them, they're already half dead.